10, that would be good. Oh, the broadcast is live. So good morning, Tracey, and we're a little bit early, so hopefully everybody will join us in about 5 minutes time, so we could just have a chat for 5 minutes. How's Gibraltar doing at the moment? I saw you've got a good number of people in your meeting room.
We're doing really well. Gibraltar's very excited at the moment because it's one of the fastest jurisdictions to be rolling out the vaccination programme. So we are really gearing up, we hope, for a more positive year than 2020.
That's great news. And you've got about 6 people, I think, in your meeting room with you. Where are they from?
We've got ground agents, we've got a hotelier, we've got a gin distiller with us, which was one of our latest products in Gibraltar prior to the pandemic starting. So we've actually got quite a broad mix of what the destination has to offer. So they're all looking forward to meeting lots of agents today.
Wow, Gibraltar gin, that'll be a good one. Does it have a specific perfume to it?
It's based on the London gin, but it uses a plant that's indigenous to Gibraltar in it, the campion flower. So come to the stand and hear more about that. I only wish we could offer samples to our guests, but perhaps one day we'll be able to do that. One day soon, should I say, in a live face-to-face event. We'd love to offer you our Gibraltar gin.
Absolutely, and I look forward to tasting it. I'm a bit of a gin person myself, so that's good. In fact, I was talking to your distiller, and he was saying that he had been able to also distill hand sanitizer at the beginning of the crisis, and so he was able to provide Gibraltar with enough sanitizer for the government's needs, which is great news. Someone pivoting their business very quickly and agilely in face of crisis. So anyway, I'm going to just say good morning and welcome to everybody. Thank you for joining us. And it's great to be here again. This is our second virtual event for the travel trade, having had one in June. I don't think when we had the one in June that we thought we would be back here virtually again in January. We would have probably hoped to see you live. Our next travel trade event is going to be in June again this year. And hopefully that one will be either live or hybrid. However, having said that, I think virtual events are here to stay. They already had taken quite a hold of the US market. And with the CO2 emissions and need to reduce those, it'll be a good combination. Today's activities are fairly straightforward. If you scroll down this screen in the auditorium, you'll see a calendar or a schedule of what is going on today. There's a series of presentations taking place every half an hour here in the auditorium. These will be live, so they're not interactive, but you can come and see the different people that you've watched on the screen in their meeting rooms afterwards by clicking on the exhibitors button on the right-hand side of your menu, or the menu on the right-hand side of your screen. And that's where you'll find all the different exhibitors that are here today. The next activities are the demos. Those are fun things for you to get involved in. It could be anything from a yoga class to a chat, interviews. There's all sorts of different ways the different members are putting their demos together. And then last but not least, there's the quiz and the webinar. So a lot of activity to do, but please also just pop in and see the members on a one-on-one basis, have a chat with them. And they're all there all day and looking forward to meeting you. Don't concentrate too much on downloading the collateral. If you've put on the welcome video when you came in, you'll hear me say this several times. The exhibition will be open for another 24 hours, although the meeting rooms won't be. So you can come back from 5 o'clock today to 5 o'clock tomorrow, and you can come back and download the collateral that you may wish to take with you. So that's really it from me. I'm going to hand back. I'm going to hand over to Tracey in case if you've only just come on board. Tracey is our chairman. She's also the head of the Gibraltar Tourist Board based in London. So Tracey, I'm just going to hand over to you to welcome our guests.
Thank you, Alison. And once again, welcome and good morning to everyone to the first Antor trade event of 2021. And of course, we all understand that these are challenging times for our industry, but I think we have to be absolutely reassured that there is an audience willing and waiting to travel as soon as it is safe to do so. So as an industry, it's for all of us to be fully versed and ready, raring to go with the facts and information that our customers are going to need to get through that selling process and make those decisions. And you have a wonderful opportunity today to get in front of some of our destinations and hear exactly about their wonderful product offerings and the measures that they've taken across the year to make sure that their jurisdictions are safe for our customers to go and visit them. And I think that's really important. So I hope today will be really useful to you. And I hope that I meet some of you through the day. We've, as Alison said, we've got some wonderful prize draws later on. And that's really what we're all here to do, to go out there and learn and make the most of the opportunity today. And do spread the word to your fellow colleagues that Antor is here to really help with that information process as we all start gearing up to start selling again later this year. So thank you. Have a really successful day, and I shall see you a little later. Thank you.
Thank you, Tracey. And yes, we'll be back in here at 5 o'clock with the results of the prize draw and with our various Antor destinations who will be giving away the prizes and announcing the prize winners. Have fun. If you would like to see Tracey, go and meet her at the Gibraltar stand. If you'd like to see me, I'm going to pop back into the BYO cafe and I'm going to sit there all day enjoying my coffee with you and having a chat. And if you get stuck on anything or want a little bit of techie help, do pop into the help desk and talk to Amy. She will be there as well all day, ready to help you. Have fun and see you all later. Thank you. Bye.
Hi everybody, Talofa. Talofa is hello and welcome in the beautiful islands of Samoa. My name is Seb Sarrazin. I'm the account director for the Samoa Tourism Authority. I am based in the UK and I am exhibiting all day today. So please come and find me on the Samoa booth up until 5 o'clock this afternoon. For now, I am going to be showing you a 25-minute program that was broadcasted by Australia Geographic, which I am hoping is going to give you a very good idea of what Samoa is all about. So I'm going to be playing this video, and at the end of the video, I will be coming back in the auditorium, and I'll be more than happy to answer any question that you may have. But without any further ado, here is the video, hoping I can play it for you. Okay.
Most people sit in their offices 9 to 5, dreaming of spending their holidays in a tropical island paradise.
And have a look at this place. Palm trees, white sand, crystal clear waters, as if this isn't paradise. But if you can't sit still for more than 2 seconds, like Dino and I, you'll just want more out of your holidays.
So we're here to show you what else these islands have to offer. Ready, Pete?
Let's go, mate. Have a look at this. Ask 100 people what their idea of paradise is, and you'd get 100 different answers. And Samoa ticks all of those boxes. From the deepest blues to the greenest greens, this group of islands are filled with colour and life. You know that beautiful tropical island shot, the one that's on your screensaver? Well, that was probably taken right here.
Samoa's made up of a few tiny islands scattered across the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's about halfway between Hawaii and New Zealand. The capital Apia is on the main island Upolu. And to give you an idea of size, most places are usually no more than an hour's drive away. From the air, the first thing I noticed was just how steep, rugged and green the mountains actually are. It seriously looks like a cross between Dr. Evil's lair and something from Jurassic Park, especially because most of the islands are completely covered in thick jungle. Unlike many capitals around the world, Apia has managed to retain the charm of its Pacific island roots, while still staying up to speed with the modern world. It's the perfect blend of new and old, and your options for getting out of Apia and into some other parts of the island are much the same.
It's a classic. This is Samoa right here, isn't it?
Although judging by this dugout canoe, I think I'm going to be sticking with the newer options. It's got a shoe stuck in it. What do you reckon, mate? How far would you get?
I don't know, by the looks of this, maybe 3 Ks. You know, Samoa's not a big place, but there's still plenty of things to see and do. And the other thing that I love about this island is you don't have to go very far to get your culture fix. So here's a few things that I thought might be a lot of fun. The first thing one of my mates told me when I said I was going to Samoa was, Pete, if you see everyone in their Sunday best, they're heading to church. And so should you. It's a really unique experience. But the real religion here is sport. Get yourself to a local rugby game. It's a lot of fun and a great way to mingle with the locals. But watching all this sport is kind of making me hungry.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Pete.
How you going?
Did you enjoy the game?
Oh, I love the game. I love the game. This is my mate Chris, and he's treating me to a hearty Samoan feast. So, what are we doing? What are you making?
The umu is our traditional cooking using hot rocks.
Okay.
So what I'm doing is...
It's the traditional way of cooking in Samoa. And I hear the end result is delicious. So how long has this type of cooking been a tradition?
We're talking about thousands of years. I mean, you know, and still to this day, it's still intact and alive. It's our way of cooking. So now we're getting ready to put everything into bake everything. The only thing I got left is wrapping up the fish. I have here 2 parrotfish.
2 parrotfish. Did you catch these?
Yeah, at the fish market.
At the fish market. In theory, it's pretty simple. Make a fire. Oh, yeah, she's got some heat. Throw some rocks on top to heat up. Then steam food wrapped in leaves on the rocks. There is absolutely nothing that goes to waste here in Samoa, that is for sure. Look at that. Even used for this stuff. I would have just thought this was compost or something.
40 minutes, it'll be ready. Oh.
Be ready. Whilst we wait for the umu to finish cooking, Chris tells me about the Samoan way of life.
I'm not a chief, I'm a servant, because we live by the saying, the way to authority is through service, like providing, contributing, protecting, and caring for your family as you grow up. So while that service is being performed, your eldest and your chiefs are monitoring your service. So for example, this is one thing unique about the Samoan culture. Man and woman has the same exact possibility to be a chief.
Oh, really?
Gender is not an issue. It's about your actions.
Okay. So if I'm server for a day, do I...
Oh, yes. I think you deserve, you earned it. Even though you only put 2 rocks on it. Yeah.
He was watching.
Yeah.
I've been dying to learn more about the traditional tattoos here. Or, more to the point, are they really that painful to get done?
The word pain is not even enough. It's
Really?
pure torture. It's pure hell. But the Samoans say that this is one thing you cannot take away from us because it's the core of our culture.
And what does this stand for? Is this something that as a serviceman you wanted to have?
It's more like an initiation from boyhood to manhood. You know, like not manhood meaning macho or show off. No, manhood meaning that you're matured enough in your mind to serve and protect your family.
Yeah. Do these tell a story? What's this over here?
It's spirits. You know, like if you have a spear on your hand, the only reason why you have it is either protect yourself or fight against the enemy. So what we carve on our skins is more like, you know, metaphor like protection.
Yeah.
We carry the spirits of our ancestors with us, no matter where you go.
How do you think the umu's going?
We think it's ready.
After about 40 minutes, our umu appears to be ready.
Oh, yes. Yes, you ready for this?
I am ready for this. And it smells amazing. Yeah, the heat coming off that. Oh, wow, Chris, this looks amazing.
Oh,
Look at that. This is real island eating.
yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful. This is a masterpiece. Oh, wow. Oh, that is beautiful. That's really nice.
Eating a lot of this taro and that palusami wow. That's what makes us, you know, the physique. That's what makes us good rugby players.
Oh, you did beat us once, didn't you?
Yep. And there's more to come.
I was waiting for that.
If history's your thing, then there are plenty of places that you'll want to check out. And even if it's not, I think you're going to want to see them anyway. On the 2 main islands in Samoa, Savaii definitely takes the cake for having the most laid-back, traditional way of life, which is really saying something. And if you're willing to travel, Falealupo, on the most western point of the island, is a must-see. Here you'll find a secluded white sand beach and one of the oldest archaeological sites in Samoa, Star Mountain. It may not look like much to you or me, but Samoans have been travelling to this meeting place for thousands of years. And the lava fields in Savaii are definitely worth a visit. Stepping out of the jungle and into the Marsscape is surreal. The lava ran straight through the ruins of an old village. The only buildings left are the two churches, and you can see where the lava actually flowed in straight through the front door.
Well, I'm sure you've heard of or read the book Treasure Island, and it was written by this guy, Robert Louis Stevenson. And we're in his house right now, and I'm here with Nitro, who's going to show me around. Nitro, how are you going?
Good, how are you?
Very good.
Robert Louis Stevenson grew up in the UK, and by the time he was 35, had already written several of his most famous books, including The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and Treasure Island. After travelling through the Pacific Islands, he came to Samoa, fell in love with it, and built this amazing house.
This was his library, his bedroom as well. Yeah, he lives with his books.
Yeah.
And actually, we have the first editions here. Famous books he wrote: Kidnapped, Treasure Island, and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Wow. And these are the first copies.
First copies. All written before he came to Samoa.
So what did he write here?
We have some copies. So these are the books he wrote in the Pacific. 44 years old when he died, but he wrote a lot.
So
Very busy man.
How many books in total?
He wrote 13 in the Pacific.
Yep.
And 21 before he came to the Pacific.
So he was busy.
Very busy.
He may have been a true Samoan by the time he died, but he always kept a little bit of his Scottish heritage close to home.
See the fireplace in the corner there?
Yep.
Only this house in Samoa, you see a fireplace in it. But you know, we don't need it. Never get cold here.
And my one real big question, what about this guy right here? Where's he
The
from?
lion skin was sent from his friend in South Africa.
Right.
Yeah, we don't have lions.
Dino and I have decided to get out of town for a couple of days and check out the south coast of Oahu. The only problem is we can't quite figure out which bus goes where.
See what happens, guys. Well, this is a pretty colour. This will do. Talofa.
The public buses in Samoa are brightly coloured, have custom timber interiors, and catching one is an experience not to be missed.
If only they had buses like this at home. It's deluxe, isn't it? It's beautiful.
There are no windows, very little suspension, and the timetable seems to be at the discretion of the driver.
It's just travelling in wood, man. We're sitting on wood, wooden floor, wooden ceiling.
No windows, no worries, music turned up. Happy days.
That's it, mate.
Definitely on island time now.
And if you like Samoan pop music, well, you're in for a treat because it's often blasting from the speakers at full volume.
Oh, yeah, come on, crank it on. The only reggae is loud reggae.
We can just stay on this bus all day.
I think we're going to. We have no idea where we're going for a start.
Yeah, where are we going?
I don't know, but with this natural ventilation, we've got a natural air conditioning. I don't really mind, actually.
Yeah.
Luckily, it is the right bus, and we've been dropped off near Lalumalu Beach on the south coast. This is one of the most beautiful beaches, and I think I've also found the perfect accommodation. But between you and me, I'm just itching to see what the surf's like.
And this is a mecca if you surf. And in fact, if you just love beach paradise, this is also a mecca. And there's unobstructed views of all these breaks down the reef. So as soon as it gets good, I'm going to be the first to know.
But until then, well, it's not a bad spot to just chill out, enjoy the fresh air, and watch the sun go down.
The coastline here at Samoa is absolutely stunning. But don't forget, there's heaps to do inland as well. How's it going,
There you
Pete?
go, mate.
Good.
Let's go.
Okay.
If you're not too afraid of heights, this is a must-see. Banyan trees are scattered throughout Samoa, and they're huge. And what better way to get a sense of scale than to climb up into the canopy? Once you're up there, you can use a hanging bridge to walk between the trees. Yep, it's as scary as it sounds, but awesome. Or if heights isn't your thing, I guarantee you'll enjoy going for a swim here. These waterfalls are on the south part of Upolu. It takes about half an hour to get here from Apia. And once you jump into one of the swimming holes, you'll never want to leave.
Check that out. That is awesome.
The water is surprisingly warm, and there's a good chance you'll get the whole place to yourself.
Where is everyone?
I know, we've got the whole place to ourselves.
I reckon.
It's the perfect spot to unwind, relax, and simply let the day slip by. If you find yourself on the island of Savai'i, then you can't go past the blowholes, about 20 minutes drive from the ferry terminal on the south coast. This natural spectacle showcases the raw power of the ocean in all its glory, with jets of water being sprayed hundreds of feet in the air.
Blowholes were unbelievable. The locals chucked coconuts in for us and they did 50 metres in the air.
There's no way you can look at this beautiful reef without experiencing what's going on beneath the waves. So I'm here with Neil, who's going to take me snorkeling for the day. Neil, where are we going to go?
We're going to head about maybe 10 minutes in the boat right here, going down towards Anganoa Beach. It's also known as the Black Sand Beach.
Yep.
Really beautiful spot, crystal clear water, heaps of fish.
Sounds good.
The Premier League's a little different, but at Paddy Power, we're trying to look at the upside. With Paddy Power's Acca Cracker, get a free bet if one leg of your 4+fold Acca lets you down on all football matches and all markets. Paddy Power. Max free bet £10. Min odds 1 to 5 on each leg. Online exclusive. Excludes shop bets. T's and C's apply. 18+ begambleaware.org.
Good.
Let's get on it.
Let's go. Neil tells me this is some of the best snorkeling around.
This is the spot.
Yeah?
Get on it. Yeah, man. Get on it.
All right, let's have a look. You can snorkel off most beaches, but if you want to see Samoa in all its glory, you'll definitely want to take a boat out for the day. As a marine biologist, I've dived all over the world, and judging from this spot, Samoa's up there with the best of them. And it's good to see that after a couple of cyclones and the tsunami in 2009, the reef is recovering nicely. A few hours can easily slip by as you explore the area and try to spot some of the 1,000 or so different fish species that live here. I could definitely get used to this.
While Stino's off snorkeling, I just got a call from a mate, Chris, who's invited me back for a game of cricket with him and his mates. Well, it's the Samoan version of cricket anyway, and it's called Kirikiti.
How you going? Alrighty. Alofa. Alofa. I'm ready to play cricket. Kirikiti. Kirikiti. Kirikiti.
Kirikiti?
Yes. Yeah.
When the English missionaries arrived, they brought cricket with them, and the Samoans have taken it on with gusto and made it their own. The thing is, Kirikiti is a lot like cricket, but there are so many rules, it's a bit tough to keep up.
Actually, the actual rules, when you walk to the field, the actual rules, you're supposed to have the bat on your shoulder. When you get close to the bat, you jump.
Is this?
Yeah, and if you just walk straight on the bat, you're out. You only put the bat down if you look at the picture, it's got the ball on his hand.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have the ball in his hand, just keep your bat on your shoulder.
There are so many rules. So I need about 3 brains to
Some
remember all
people
of this.
just, out before they even
So left shoulder and then maybe the right shoulder.
When you hit,
Chris reckons the best way to learn is to start playing. And I suspect they're not taking it easy on the new guy. Well, what is he saying? What is he saying? Hey, everyone, this is Pete. I want you to bowl real hard at this guy.
No, actually,
He's new to this game. He's new to this country.
No, actually, I tell him to aim for the head.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Oh. Oh. Nothing. No, I was just. Are they in enough?
You got that? Just checking that out. I hit the Olu. The Olu, yeah? Yeah, I'll keep the bat off the Olu. I think these guys are pretty competitive, but they've seriously underestimated the amount of backyard cricket I played as a kid. After a few hits and a few misses, I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oh, is that 6 and out? New day, another day of adventure. And here's a few things for the bucket list. I had a couple of options for today's adventure, and the sliding rocks, only a short drive from a pier, looked like a lot of fun. And their name really says it all. But to slide on rocks, well, you need water. And if there's no water, well, they're just rocks, really. The best time for these is between October and March. Or I could rustle up some mates, fill up an esky, and go fishing for the day. There are plenty of tour operators to choose from, and they know every detail of the bays, reefs, and secret fishing spots. But me, I just love to jump right in. Oh, yes. Whew. This is Tosua Ocean Trench. It's a big sinkhole on the southern coastline that connects to the ocean via an underwater cave. There's a 30-metre drop from the walkway above, but luckily there's a ladder you can use to climb down. Looking up, you can see nothing but sheer rock, palm trees, and blue skies above. It's basically a 26-degree swimming pool. You know what the best bit is? There's an awesome reef break just around the corner. With reef breaks everywhere, it's hard not to find a good one. And my guides have just told me the one down the road is absolutely pumping. But first things first, and I've got to try to convince old mate Dino of the plan.
I have had the best time here in Samoa.
How cool is this place? I mean, it's smashed it on so many fronts. You can go and chase an awesome adventure, or you can just relax under a coconut tree.
Yeah.
Friendly locals, the weather.
It's just been perfect all the time.
It's beautiful. This is like, it's like another planet. I just kind of feel like the rest of the world can just go and fade away somewhere.
Speaking about the rest of the world, Pete, we have got a plane to catch in just a few hours.
You're wearing that for, mate. I'm on island time. Forget that.
We've got to get going, mate.
Yeah, listen. 2 more waves.
What? No, we're going to go.
I'll just be 5 minutes, mate.
5 minutes.
Cheers, man.
He is not going to be 5 minutes.
Okay, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that short video clip of the Australia Geographic. I will be in my booth for the next 30 minutes, ready to answer any question that you may have after that short video. I should also mention that the majority of the activities and attraction you have seen featured during this video can be booked in advance for your clients. We do have a couple of DMC who have representative in the UK. And if you're interested in getting their contact, please come and see me in the Samoa booth, and I will be more than happy to share that with you. That's all for me for now. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I really hope to see you around. Enjoy the rest of your day. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, great to be here today. Welcome to the Korea presentation. I hope you can all see and hear me okay. I've got quite a few things to get through today, so I'll go straight into trying to share my screen. Okay, that should work. Hopefully you can all see my PowerPoint slide there. So as I said, welcome to the presentation. It's great to be here today. It's my first big Antor event, and I think compared to other virtual events I've been to, this is definitely one of the ones that really feels like as close as we can get to all meeting up together. I look forward to checking out all the different rooms later and to meeting you all in our meeting room. But for now, I'd like to just give a quick introduction, a quick overview to Korea as a destination, hopefully to all inspire you to get everyone thinking about Korea today. My name is Ruby James, by the way. I'm the marketing coordinator at the Korea Tourism Organisation London office, and we cover the territories of the UK, Ireland, Norway, Finland, Denmark, and Sweden. So without further ado, I'll get started. Just a quick contents page. So we're going to be starting with the latest updates on Korea and why to choose Korea as a travel destination, followed by some of the main travel themes and some top trends in travel in Korea in 2021. So first of all, why Korea? What are the latest updates on Korea? So just a few quick facts to start with. As I'm sure you're all aware, the Republic of Korea, hereafter just Korea, lies in the center of Northeast Asia. It's a great hub in East Asia, really easily accessible from China, from Japan, from other nearby countries, and was visited by approximately 17.5 million international travelers in 2019. And that's a figure that's been growing year on year. Obviously, the COVID situation has put a bit of a barrier in the way, but we're expecting that to only keep increasing once things go back to normal. In terms of COVID, since I've mentioned it, everyone's here keen to hear all of the latest updates. And I think, you know, we are really confident that Korea will be one of the first destinations to recover. You may have seen headlines showing how Korea has really taken the lead in the crisis in terms of COVID-19 safety, especially with its track and trace system, which came into play very early on. And as a result of that, Korea was able to keep its cases very, very low. And life has really continued as normal in Korea. And the example we often give is the Phantom of the Opera, which has stayed open in Korea throughout the last year as a great model, I think, for theatres and other venues, that there is a way forward as long as we're cautious and we're careful. And the word untacked travel has been a real buzzword in Korea over the last year, coined from the words undoing contact. And it covers everything from, you know, encouraging travel in wide open spaces, national parks, mountains, to, you know, the safety measures that make it possible to socially distance and to travel and to live life as normal in the cities. So that's, you know, contactless payment, sanitizing of spaces, mask wearing, temperature sensors in public areas as well. And that all just gives us confidence, you know, as travelers that we can have a great experience and stay safe at the same time. So when and how can you get to Korea? It takes about 10.5 hours on average to fly directly from the UK to Korea. And there are 3 airlines currently operating direct flights. So that's Korean Air, Asiana Airlines, and British Airways. There have been some recent changes to those airlines. You might have heard of the recent acquisition of Asiana by Korean Air. But as yet, those kind of flight schedules are the same as they have been, and we'll keep you updated if there are any changes. Right now, there is a suspension of direct flights from the UK to Korea, just because of the new strain of the virus in the UK and the number of cases we have here. But that's something that the Korean government is reviewing every couple of weeks, and it's very much just a temporary measure. So we're hoping things will get back to normal very soon. There is also still a 2-week quarantine in place for travellers right now. But again, something that the government is reviewing regularly. There was a lot of talk recently about travel corridors with countries like Singapore and Taiwan that are nearby and have also been leading the way in COVID-19 safety, and that will, we are confident, expand to the rest of the world as soon as possible. So in terms of why Korea, just a quick overview of the destination. It's a really diverse country with loads of different destinations that are very worth visiting. So I've just highlighted a couple here. So obviously Seoul is the capital of Korea. It's really where you see that harmony of the old and the new coming together. And then you've also got Busan in the south, the second largest city in Korea, with a more laid back, relaxed vibe, beautiful beaches, and great seafood. And then you have Jeju Island even further south, which is a real haven for nature lovers. It's a volcanic island, really, really beautiful scenery. And I'll be introducing those destinations a little bit more in detail in just a moment. But I just wanted to highlight one more place to visit in Korea, and that is Gyeongju, a city in the southeast of Korea. And the reason I'm highlighting it today is that it was recently selected for the Best of the World 2021 list by National Geographic Traveler. And I think it's a really appropriate one. Gyeongju is known as Korea's museum without walls because of its wide range of historical attractions that are outdoors, like the royal tombs you can see here, as well as Buddhist temples and many other examples. And so it's a great place for those who enjoy history, who want to explore nature at the same time, and also facilitate social distancing and untaxed travel. Korea also has 4 distinct seasons with their own very distinct charms. You'll often hear people saying that spring and autumn are great times to visit Korea. I absolutely agree. You've got mild weather, beautiful scenery, but also I've been several times in the summer and the winter, great beach resorts to visit in summer and snow-topped mountains in winter. So I would just say, whatever time you end up visiting Korea, you're going to have a very different and a very special experience. I won't dwell too much on the practicalities, things like transport, accommodation, but it's good to know that, Korea is not a huge country. North and South Korea together are probably the same sort of area as the UK. And there are easy connections both within cities with the subway lines and the buses, and between cities with the high-speed train and the express bus. So it's really, there's no excuse to kind of stay in Seoul for the whole trip. As much as Seoul is a brilliant place to explore, it's really easy to travel around, especially for English speakers, as all the signs and things like that are very accessible. And accommodation, same as always, there's a hotel classification system in Korea with 1 to 5 stars, but we also have the Korea quality certification. So that's just, to let you know if a particular accommodation is certified by the Korea Tourism Organization. That just means that we have deemed it, a great place to stay. And I really wanted to highlight the hanok stay experience. A hanok is a traditional Korean house, often made of wood and situated around a courtyard with a traditional underfloor heating system. Really cozy place to stay, and just a really nice way of immersing yourself in traditional Korean culture, as opposed to just kind of staying in a sort of more anonymous, more typical hotel that could be anywhere. And the final thing for this section is just to highlight the Korea Travel Hotline. I think it's just a really good example of how welcoming Korea is to tourists from all around the world. This is available for free outside and inside of Korea, and it's just a great tool. You can call them up for any advice on travel, and also interpretation services into English as well. So it's a great one to bear in mind for anybody who's a bit worried about exploring somewhere completely new. There's always help available. So now on to some key travel themes that come up when we're talking about traveling to Korea, and I've sort of split these kind of loosely into traditional and contemporary travel themes, although there is some overlap. So first of all, one really important side of Korea is the history, the traditional culture, and also the UNESCO World Heritage. So in particular, one great tourist attraction in Seoul, often the first place for tourists to visit, is the 5 royal palaces. So each one offers something a bit different, from folk museums to secret gardens, even night tours of the palaces as well. The for those who are a bit more nocturnal with their sightseeing. And the best way to tour the palaces is by wearing a traditional hanbok, and that's not to be confused with a hanok. Traditional hanboks are the traditional dress of Korea, and you can rent them very easily from shops in Seoul or in other cities, and wear them to kind of walk around the palaces and really immerse yourself in that history. And there's also the opportunity for free entry for anybody who does dress up in that way. So I definitely recommend it. You get some great photos. It's a very popular, especially over the last year, a lot of rental shops have popped up. It's become very popular among tourists. And if you're more interested or equally interested in the folk history of Korea and how ordinary people lived in the past, you can also visit a hanok village. These are well-preserved villages of traditional houses dotted across Korea. So from the Namcheongol Hanok village in Seoul to villages in Andong and Jeonju and Gyeongju, which is the city I mentioned just a moment ago. And again, you can wander the streets and really immerse yourself in Korean history. And you can also participate in various cultural experiences. So from ceramics classes to folk painting to traditional dance, really easy to sign up, and a great family activity as well. And then, aside from palaces and folk villages, we also have temples. It'd be very difficult to visit Korea without going to a temple, but many people don't know that you can also stay at a temple for a night or for a few days, or even if you've just got an afternoon available to participate in traditional Buddhist activities. A lot of these temples are located in the mountains, so it's a great place to just escape from it all, to experience nature in a very, very different lifestyle. And so here are some of the World Heritage sites in Korea. I don't have time to go through all of these, but just to give you a flavour of all the different diverse sites that are available, from, as I mentioned, temples, palaces, but also traditional shrines and ancient royal tombs and dolmen sites. Again, these are scattered around the country rather than being concentrated in one place. So, if you're looking to plan a trip to Korea for the first time, the UNESCO list is a really good place to get started. And also another very unique experience that Korea offers is a tour of the demilitarized zone between North and South Korea. So that's a great place to learn more about the modern history of the peninsula. And you can explore various attractions, from observatories that allow you to kind of look over into North Korea, to getting right up close and personal with the border, and even exploring the third infiltration tunnel, which is a tunnel that was dug from North Korea into South Korea and was discovered only in the 1970s. So really, really interesting tour, really quick, a really easy kind of day trip. If you book a tour from Seoul, it takes about an hour to get there. So definitely should be the top of everybody's list as well on a visit to Seoul. And now that moves us on to more contemporary travel themes. And I want to start off with food, which is always a big theme of any trip to Korea. And, obviously has traditional elements to it too. I've got a picture here of the hanjeongshik, which is a full course meal consisting of all the finest Korean delicacies. It was reserved for royals and aristocrats in former times, but we definitely recommend trying out one of the restaurants that offer this kind of feast on your visit to Korea. And then also some more, everyday dishes that people really enjoy. So bibimbap, you might have heard of, is a mixed rice dish with vegetables and meat and egg. Korean barbecue, I'm sure you've heard of as well. Korean fried chicken. And there's just such a diversity of food experiences, from street food stalls that you can grab a quick bite for lunch. And if you're into sort of the more fine dining experience as well, here's just a few images of the Michelin-starred restaurants in Korea that are definitely worth visiting for a more innovative take on the cuisine. And shopping as well is a major attraction for a lot of visitors to Korea. Things like K-fashion, K-beauty, Korean cosmetics are really, really trendy at the moment, as well as traditional souvenirs. We definitely recommend a visit to traditional markets. They're still a huge part of the way of life in Korea, and you can discover all sorts of different things there, as well as the big iconic shopping malls that give you a sort of more modern flavor of shopping in Korea. So I would definitely encourage everybody to bring an extra suitcase on their visit. I know that I did. And you can't talk about contemporary Korea really without mentioning Hallyu, which translates as the Korean wave, which again really encompasses a diverse range of contemporary culture, from stars like Son Heung-min, who is you might have heard of, the Tottenham player who has been making headlines for the last couple of years, to K-pop groups like BTS, who have been consistently topping the charts around the world. But that's not all. Korean films, Korean dramas, Korean webtoons, even video games are one of the biggest cultural exports from Korea. And I would say, whether you're a diehard fan of K-culture, of the Korean wave, or whether all of this is very new to you, it definitely adds an extra exciting element to travel in Korea. And this is something I hope that you're all very aware of. Parasite. We're coming up to the 1-year anniversary of Parasite's release in the UK last year, and little did we know at that point that it would go on to make history by being not only the first Korean film, but the first non-English language film to win Best Picture at the Oscars, as well as a whole host of other awards. If you haven't seen Parasite already, I would really urge you to check it out. And if you have, then a great place to start with your visit to Seoul is a tour of all of the Parasite shooting locations. It's a really popular attraction, I know, for a lot of film and drama fans to go and visit the shooting locations of their favorite films and dramas, which you'll find lots of information about if you check out our website or any information online. And then for those of you who are K-pop fans or want to just find out what it's all about, or have family members that are really into K-pop, there's all sorts of different experiences you can have, from K-pop concerts to dance classes to Korean makeup classes that are inspired by K-pop idols, and you can even go to the recording studios in Seoul and become a K-pop idol yourself by recording your own tracks. And I just put this picture here as well, just to show as much as there are fewer K-pop concerts going on at the moment because of the pandemic, they found really innovative ways around this by introducing online concerts, inviting fans from all over the world to join via Zoom. It's obviously not the same as a real in the flesh gig, but it goes to show that the industry is carrying on and finding different creative ways to be there and be welcoming as soon as things get back to normal. And on to the next section. So I wanted to highlight, really some of the top travel trends that I think have emerged over the last year. I think with the stresses of the pandemic and us all being confined to our houses, people have really been keen to, have new adventures, to really escape from all of that and to immerse themselves in nature, and also to have travel experiences that relate to, wellness and well-being and really looking after ourselves. And I think Korea ticks all of those boxes. I mentioned earlier Jeju Island, which is a natural heritage site designated by UNESCO, and it features all of the world's natural landscapes. So it's a volcanic island with waterfalls, beaches, national parks, caves, forests, so many different natural attractions to explore, including Hallasan, which is Korea's tallest mountain. And it's been a great kind of escape for people in mainland Korea for so many years, and now increasingly for people around the world. So I think anyone who doesn't include Jeju on their trip to Korea is really, really missing out. And there's all sorts of ways to experience the island and the rest of Korea as well. For example, walking trails that have been designed to give you a really great tour all around the island. The Jeju Olle Trail, for example. Hiking and trekking is a big one. So I mentioned Hallasan being the tallest mountain, but it's good to know that, if you are somebody who enjoys a good mountain climb, Korea's terrain is 80% mountainous, and there are diverse mountain trails up and down the country, which are available for both beginners and those who are a bit more adventurous. I, for one, didn't have any real experience in hiking before I visited Korea, but I've really enjoyed exploring the mountains, and it's a real well-loved kind of national pastime as well. So definitely something not to miss out on. And for those who enjoy exploring the country on 2 wheels, there are loads of different cycling trails and cycling routes, from the bike path in Jeju to the East Coast cycling route and the Four Rivers Trail, both of which are quite ambitious cross-country routes that can take, up to 15 days if you do them properly from end to end, and have, really beautiful scenery all along the way. And then for anybody who's interested in martial arts, just Korea's representative martial art, and across the country, again, there are loads of opportunities to experience this, either by watching performances and demonstrations or by getting involved in classes yourself. So another thing to really look into, especially for families or those who just want a slightly more unique experience beyond visiting all the popular landmarks. And then last but not least, wellness and well-being. As I said, I think this is really coming into play for obvious reasons this year, with everyone feeling really run down. And, I think it's definitely worth building in a couple of days with your tour to Korea to choose one of the many resorts around the country that's dedicated to wellness, and experience anything from, more conventional spa treatments to treatments that are more based on traditional Korean medicine and meditation practices, and to really immerse yourself in the beautiful natural surroundings that these resorts offer as well. So I'm almost coming to the end of my presentation. Just wanted to shed a spotlight on a couple of themes that we're really promoting this year. If anyone has any tour ideas or other ideas related to these themes, we'd be really keen, especially keen to get in touch. The first one is a spotlight on vegan and eco-friendly tours. We ran a campaign, which is still ongoing, which started at the end of last year, to introduce people to temple culture. A lot of people don't know that Korean temple cuisine is naturally vegan. It draws on, it uses plant-based ingredients from the mountains of Korea, and has really good, temple culture just has really good attitudes to nature and sustainability and wellness, and really reconnecting with our roots. And I think our campaign so far has had a really good response, and this is something we will continue to promote throughout 2021. The second spotlight is Busan. As I mentioned, the city break by the beach, Korea's second largest city. We've had the news very recently that Finnair will be offering direct flights to Busan from summer 2021, from June. So that's the first kind of European flights that fly directly to Busan. So it's a great excuse to explore somewhere new, and we'll really be promoting tours to Busan this year as well. And last but not least, just, all things K-culture. I think most of my presentation has obviously been about different aspects of Korean culture, because it is a really diverse place and has lots of different meaningful experiences to offer. And I think that's what people are looking for, booking travel this year and next year. I think people really have learned not to take it for granted, and they want to experience something new and unique. And, when you look at Korea, everything from K-pop to Korean food to more traditional Korean culture, there really is something for everyone. And it really is, you can really have experiences that you can't get anywhere else. And I've just included a still image from our Feel the Rhythm of Korea videos, which are a collaboration between a modern dance group and the pop band Inalchi, who also draw inspiration from traditional Korean culture. So please check those videos out. There's one on our stand, and they just really give a flavor of lots of different regions of Korea and the best places to explore. So I think I'm coming towards the end of my allotted time. I just wanted to say as well, please come along to our meeting room if you need an extra incentive. We'll be doing a prize draw, which will be announced at the end of the day. So everybody who visits our meeting room, make sure we have your name and your email address. and we'll be entering you into a draw to win a vegan Korean party box from Feast Box. So that's a box of recipes and ingredients that will feed 4 to 6 people, or 1 to 2 people over a few days, with some delicious vegan Korean food, and that's worth £45. So do come along, ask us any questions. Happy to discuss any ideas for developing new tours to Korea and any ways that we can work together this year. I'll put my contact details back up here as well. So feel free to get in touch for anything we can help you with. Follow us on social media. It's been lovely to talk to you today, and I hope to meet lots more of you later on. So thank you very much.
Hi everyone. I hope you can all hear me. It's noon, actually 1 o'clock in the afternoon in Slovenia. So I would like to welcome you to our auditorium session, where I will show you a short presentation about Slovenia. And if you have any questions, please drop by our stand later on, and I will be happy to answer all the questions and queries that you might have. So I'm just gonna share my screen and enjoy the video. Just a second.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear friends of Slovenia, I wish you a warm welcome on behalf of Slovenian Tourist Board. It is my great pleasure to present to you one of the greenest and the most diverse countries in the world, my home country, Slovenia. Slovenia has an excellent Central European position in the triangle of Venice, Vienna and Budapest. It is easily accessible from near and long-distance markets. Slovenia is the first green country in the world, according to the Green Destination Standard. Slovenia is a boutique country, situated in the heart of Europe, between the Alps, the Mediterranean Sea, the Kars and the Pannonian Plain. The story of Slovenia is a story of green, active and healthy Slovenia. Slovenia has an amazing green nature. Over 60% of its surface is covered with forest. Over a third of the territory is protected. We are committed to responsible, green and safe tourism. Slovenia is also a land of beekeeping. In May of 2018, we celebrated the first World Bee Day proclaimed by United Nations on the suggestion of Slovenia. There are many nature parks in Slovenia. The most amazing is Triglav National Park, with Triglav the highest peak, and there is Lake Bled, with a little island in the middle, and Sota River with its emerald color. in terms of water. Wherever you go, there are streams and rivers, waterfalls, lakes, and underground karst waters, springs of healing thermal and mineral water. We have 14 natural spa resorts in Slovenia oriented towards medical and wellness tourism. They have developed green, active, and healthy experiences for body, mind, and soul. Slovenia is becoming a top gastronomy destination, holding the title European Region of Gastronomy 2021. It was also added to the list of new destinations by the most prestigious gastronomic guide in the world, Michelin. Slovenia is a heaven for foodies who are spoiled by world's best female chef, Ana Roš, and other Slovenian top chefs. In Slovenia, you can enjoy world-class wines guaranteed to satisfy even the most demanding guests. Gastronomy in Slovenia is definitely a five-star experience. Slovenia has also a rich cultural heritage. It has been a crossroads of many European cultural and trade routes for thousands of years. You will be impressed by historic towns, mysterious castles placed all around Slovenia. Some of them are nowadays hotels. You can enjoy many festivals and open-air events all around the country. Besides the lively capital Ljubljana, Maribor, Slovenia's second largest city, is a venue for many cultural events. Slovenia has been often described as a small country, but we have realized that we are only small if our world is small, and that we are great when we accept and build our connections to global flows and challenges. Inspired by nature and global opportunities, Slovenes keep pushing boundaries in sports, science, business, art, and cutting-edge technologies. It is to no surprise that Slovenia is always among countries with the highest number of Olympic medals per capita. In Slovenia, you can enjoy green, active, and healthy experiences in different ways. You can choose from luxurious five-star hotels, castle hotels, friendly smaller hotels, or you can decide for luxurious, glamorous camping or glamping, which has become a very trendy way of sophisticated holidays. In the last years, we've been recording sustainable growth in Slovenian tourism, which is, without a doubt, an important sector in our country. The unique luxury of green diversity is the cornerstone of Slovenia's exclusive, authentic experiences. Dear ladies and gentlemen, Slovenia is for sure becoming more and more attractive, and it is officially one of the greenest countries on the planet, leading the way in terms of sustainable tourism and the protection of cultural and natural heritage. So, to sum up, Slovenia is green, safe, inspiring. It has excellent location, friendly people, and good quality of life. I invite you to visit Slovenia, feel Slovenia, and fall in love with Slovenia. Thank you for your attention, and I wish you a successful day.
So that was from the Slovenian side. I hope you enjoyed. If you have any questions, I'll be waiting at the stand for you. Otherwise, at 2 p.m. we're doing a demo cooking show, so come back also then. And at 3:30 we have the quiz and questions for some nice prizes. Thank you very much. I wish you all a good day. Bye.
Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome. My name is Martina Pospíšilová, and I'm from the Brno City municipality. I will present you my hometown named Brno. It's situated in South Moravia, Czech Republic. So a small geographical point. So Brno is the second largest city in the Czech Republic. We are situated in the heart of Europe. We are on the crossroad between three capitals, our capital Prague, Austrian capital Vienna, and Slovakian capital Bratislava. From all these three capitals is very easy to get to us. There are train and buses connections, or you can rent a car and get here. Or we have a small airport, and you can fly from the UK directly to Brno. Unfortunately, with the COVID situation, there are no flights at this moment, but hopefully when the situation gets better, we would be able to fly directly to Stansted. City of Brno was classified by many. I would like to mention the New York Times classification. Brno is the best spot for beer, cocktails, or coffee. We will talk more about gastronomy just later on. Brno is a city, is quite small city. I would say even familiar city, because there are many local people and young people. In Brno, there are many universities, so there are many students who live in Brno and who enjoy the atmosphere of the city, who really go out in the evenings, go to the pubs and bars. So there is no over-tourism. There has never been an over-tourism, because we as a city try to concentrate on I would say individual needs, on slow tourism, so mostly enjoying the atmosphere, good food, taking time, and just walking without any rush. So this picture is from the city center. It's our main square, so Liberty Square. You can see the mixture of architecture. Brno is also on the list of UNESCO Creative Cities Network, and every year there are many musical festivals. The most famous ones are Jazz Festival and Janáček Festival. Leoš Janáček was a Czech composer who lived in the 19th century. There is a museum designated to this composer, and every year in autumn there is not every year, but every 2 years there is his festival, Janáček Festival. Brno is not only the city of Leoš Janáček, but also the city of Alfons Mucha, who was born near Brno in a small town called Ivančice, but Mucha studied in Brno. And also Gregor Mendel lived in Brno. This is, we call him as a humble scientist. He is a founder of genetics. So for those who are interested in genetics, there is a whole museum dedicated to this famous person. Gourmet guide. I would like to talk about gastronomy, because in Brno we really focus on good gastronomy, on local gastronomy, but not only. And also we focus on taking time. So there are many cafes, many bistros, many bars, and everything, the best ones are listed in Gourmet Guide. There is a guide that lists the best restaurants, pubs, wine bars, and cafes. It's every year. Unfortunately, last year there was the situation with COVID. didn't allow to do the edition Brno 2020, but hopefully this year there will be again this classification, and this helps not only the visitor but also the local people to have a choice of the best restaurants where to eat, the best bars where to have drink in during night, or for example the best cafes where to have a good cake or good coffee. So Gourmet Guide can be also downloaded from Brno website. A small talk about Brno architecture, because Brno is called also Small Vienna. There are many different types of architecture dating from the 13th century until the 20th century. In Brno, we have 4 villas, 4 famous villas. One of them is Villa Tugendhat. I will talk about it later. And I have pictures from 2 other villas. This one on the right top corner is Villa Šťastný, made by Ernst Wiesner in the 20th century. And on the in the left bottom corner, Jurkovič house, the house of famous architect Jurkovič. The other monuments you can see on this slide are from the city center. The city center is quite small, so everything can be done easily on foot. If you want to visit one of the famous 4 villas, you can go there on foot, or you can take public transportation that is quite cheap, quite quick, and there are tramways every 5 minutes. The highlight, or something that is newly opened, are these underground reservoirs, the underground water tanks. This one I have in my presentation is the one that opened last year. So it's something really, really new and something that is really very popular. All the visits were sold out very quickly. And it's something that is really unique because there are not many towns in Europe having this kind of monuments. Brno was also known in the past as Moravian Manchester because we had many textile factories that unfortunately don't work anymore. But this industrial history can be seen. The monuments can be visited, not really from the interior, but there is what we call industrial path. So you will follow the guide and you will see all these historical monuments connected with textile industry that was famous in Brno. For those who like greenery, parks, forests, and so on, Brno has a lot to offer. In the city center itself, we have many parks. For example, this one on the left side is a park in the city center next to the cathedral. But also, like 20 minutes from the city center by public transportations, you can spend the whole day at Brno Lake. You can rent a boat, electrical boat. You can do rowing. You can do cycling there, or you can just take a boat and admire the countryside. I would say the most famous villa of the 4th villa we have in Brno is the Villa Tugendhat that celebrated 90 years of existence last year. It's by Mies van der Rohe, the architect, the famous architect, and it's in UNESCO list of the monuments. Usually it's opened every day, but the visit must be pre-booked in advance because it's so famous that many people want to visit this special monument. One opportunity to have a priority visit, not only to the Villa Tugendhat, but to the other monuments, is Brno Pass tourist card. It's a card that is valid either for 1, 2, or 3 days. You can buy it on internet or in the tourist information offices in the city. And this card offers to the visitor some special discounts and also free public transportation or free boat trip on Brno Lake. So it saves money, and for some visits it can save time. There are many events in the city of Brno. What I would like to mention is that the city center is quite lively, especially in summer. Even last year, when the COVID restrictions were taking place, there were a couple of festivals. For example, I would like to mention Brno Music Marathon. So you can see it in the streets. There is no need to reserve anything in advance. I would also like to mention again Janáček Brno Festival, so named after the famous Czech composer. I would also like to mention the city celebration called Day of Brno. It's a city celebration of heroic defense of Brno against the Swedish army. From this period, it's the 17th century in Brno. There are many legends. So I would also like to say that Brno is also a city of many interesting legends. We have also Brno Dragoon and so on. So you have to come to Brno to discover more. And what is really famous is Brno Christmas. I would say Brno Christmas Festival. We call it simply Brno Christmas. On different squares, we have small stands, small Christmas houses, and you can buy local food, try some local drinks, and if the situation allows it, there is some accompanying program with Christmas carols or in some other performances. Brno is situated, as I said, in South Moravia on the crossroads between 3 capitals, but the city is within 100 kilometers from 7 other UNESCO monuments. The most famous in the region is the one here on the left bottom corner. It's Lednicko-Valtický area. The whole area with a huge park and with castle of Lednice and Valtice. So these monuments are easily reachable from Brno by car or by train or even bus. So I would like to briefly present South Moravian region. There is a southern part of our country. Just I think pictures speak more than words. So this is Lednice Valtice area, the area that is in UNESCO list. This is Chateau of Valtice. It goes together with Lednice Castle. In South Moravian region, there are lively folkloric traditions. So you can see the traditional wearing that is used either during some bigger festivals or during what we call village festival, because each village in South Moravia, not only in South Moravian region, has its festival. North part of Brno, you can visit Moravian karst and famous caves. This picture, it was taken in Punkva cave, but there are some others that are worth visiting. Mikulov city, nice small city on the border with Austria. not far from Lednice. And Znojmo city, another beautiful city near Austrian border. With these cities, with Znojmo and Mikulov, it's important to know that each year at the end of summer, there is a big festival of wine where you can taste what we call burčak. It's a sort of young wine. Imagine it like a grape juice with a little alcohol. So usually these festivals last for 2 or 3 days, and it's a big event where you can taste not only this young wine, but you can purchase any other wine from the region, because South Moravia region is the region where we produce 96% of Czech wine. This is a picture taken from Pálava. It's 45 minutes from Brno on the way to Mikulov. You can do some adrenaline activities as paragliding, as hiking, as some cycling, because we have many cycling trails in this region. And last but not least is Chateau of Ostlitz. People who are interested in history may go here in December, because if the situation allows it, every year around the 2nd of December, there is a big reconstruction of the Battle of Austerlitz, when the Emperor Napoleon won against the Russian and Austrian emperor. So either in December, it's good period to come for the reconstruction of the battle, or in summer, you can visit the castle of Austerlitz. As you can see in this picture, the balcony. So this is the balcony from where Napoleon spoke to his soldiers to thank them to won the battle. Just, I wanted to show you just a quick presentation of the most important websites. You can find them also on our stand. If you want to have further information about Brno and download some documents, please visit the website, go to brno.cz/en. You can find there everything you would need. If you are interested in the musical festival about Leoš Janáček, it has also its own website. And for more information, for more pieces of information about South Moravian region, please visit the last website, jižní morava.cz. So that's it. So the region and the city itself really want to focus on experiences, lively, intensive experience about authentic places and absorbing atmosphere. And it's not only like advertisement, but it's really like how the life is here, and it's a nice place to discover. So I would like to thank you for your attention, and I hope I will meet some of you at our stand. Thank you and have a good afternoon.
A pleasant good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kyle Gittins, and I'm a Business Development Officer with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. And it's my responsibility to promote the beautiful island of Barbados within the United Kingdom, as it's our main source market. I will now share my screen so I can get involved into the presentation that I have to share with you today. So Barbados is a quintessential destination with a very diverse product offering, from a wide range of culinary adventurers to a very rich and vibrant culture and history, from a destination that caters to the romance market, and so much more. There is something for everyone to do on island, so I encourage you to visit the beautiful island of Barbados. Barbados is regarded as the culinary capital of the Caribbean and holds the distinction of being the only island to be rated by Zagat. So it speaks to the quality of our food and beverage offering on island. We have a number of notable establishments, similarly, like the Cliff restaurant, we have the Lone Star, we have Champers situated on the south coast of the island, and also Tapas, all amazing fine dining restaurants. But being the culinary capital of the Caribbean, we also have a great mix of food and beverage offerings on island. So once on island, I also encourage you to visit some of our street food options because the cuisine is absolutely amazing on island. And of importance, Oystins, which is renowned for its experience on Fridays and Saturday nights, where you can have live entertainment and your fish being prepared right in front of your eyes on an open grill. It's an experience to die for, and it's quite an authentic experience as well. With great food comes great rum, and Barbados is regarded as the birthplace of rum, dating back to 1703. We have a number of distilleries on island, including Mount Gay and Foursquare, and I also like to make mention of St. Nicholas Abbey. And apart from the rum production on St. Nicholas Abbey, it holds significant importance from a historical perspective on island as well. Similarly, so noting, for example, there are only 3 Jacobean-style mansions within the Western Hemisphere, and 2 of these are situated in Barbados alone, one being St. Nicholas Abbey. So you can have your historic tour around the property there at St. Nicholas Abbey. You can take a train ride which takes you up to Cherry Tree Hill, and you can have the most scenic views of the East Coast on the island. And also you can have your specially inscribed bottle of rum from St. Nicholas Abbey. So if you have any special clients on island, or if they're celebrating a very special occasion, you can have their names inscribed on the bottle. So to, from, and that makes a memorable occasion for them as well. Barbados has a number of rum shops dotted across the island, and the rum shop is similar in nature to the pub that you will find across the UK and Irish markets. And when you go into a rum shop in Barbados, you will be entering like a university of sorts. So you get a chance to interact with the older guys on island who will be sure to be debating all the topical issues from sports down to politics. I'm sure Corona will be on the tip of everyone's tongues as well. And then everyone there has a solution for every problem. But it's a great way to meet friends within the various communities across the island and enjoy a great authentic experience on island as well. Barbados is regarded a year-round warm weather destination. I know a lot of persons, when they think about Barbados, they automatically think sun, sea, and sand. But there's so much more to do on island besides laying on a beach all day. We have a very vibrant calendar of events from a cultural and sporting perspective. So despite whatever time you go on island, you'll be guaranteed that something will be going on island for you to enjoy. Obviously, 2020 and the start of 2021 have been significantly impacted by the whole COVID situation. But over time, we're hoping that the situations will resume to some degree of normalcy and that you'll be able to enjoy Barbados as you know it. So most notable, I mentioned that Barbados is referred to as the culinary capital of the Caribbean. And every October, the third week of October, we have the Barbados Food and Rum Festival. And you will find a lot of our local chefs and mixologists competing against some international acts. So again, it speaks to the quality of the offering on island as well. Just to go through some of the events that you'll find on island. So we have the Voodoo Day Music Festival that usually takes place in March. We have the Reggae Festival that usually takes place in April. And also we have the Barbados Celtic Festival, which celebrates the relationship between Barbados and Scotland and Ireland as well. And that usually takes place in the month of May. Other events of importance, we also have the Barbados Gospel Festival that takes place in the month of May. We also have a number of sporting events like the Barbados Open Water Swim, which takes place in October into November, and also the Run Barbados Marathon Series that takes place the first weekend in December as well. So as I mentioned earlier, there's always something happening on island despite whatever time you decide to visit. Most notable is our Crop Over Festival, and this takes place in the summer months. It usually starts as early as May and culminates to the first weekend in August, where we have our Grand Kadooment Day. And Grand Kadooment, you will find all your ladies decked out in their feathered costumes, and they parade from one area to the next across the island. But it's just more than a party, the Crop Over Festival. But before the emergence of the tourism industry in the early 1960s, the economy of Barbados was largely dependent on the sugarcane industry. So basically, after every harvest, we used to celebrate with a party. And then this, over the years, has graduated into the Crop Over Festival, in which we celebrate various aspects of our culture on island. Barbados is a great destination for history and culture as well. There are 4 main towns situated in Barbados, Bridgetown being the capital. We also have Speightstown, which is the most northern town on island and is the most historic of the towns as well. And it's synonymous with its relationship with Little Bristol. So as I mentioned not too long ago, the economy of Barbados was largely dependent on sugarcane, and we used to have a great trade between Speightstown in Barbados and Little Bristol back in the day. Whole Town is situated into the center of the island, and a lot of history behind Whole Town, which was once known as Jamestown. And this was where the island was first settled by the British, dating back to 1627. We also have Oistins, which, as I mentioned, is known for its fish fry on Fridays and Saturday nights, but typically it's regarded as a fishing village in Barbados. And you can have the trade is still pretty much relevant there. So you can go, you can purchase all your fresh fish, which comes in on a daily basis. But apart from that aspect, the Treaty for Oistins also formed part of the Constitution for the American governance as well. So a lot of historical ties to Barbados, so many source markets. And Bridgetown, as I mentioned, is the capital of Barbados, and it's also a UNESCO World Heritage Site. So you can do a series of walkthrough tours in Bridgetown, where you can learn about all the historical points throughout that town. So for example, our Parliament buildings is the 3rd oldest in the Commonwealth. And also we have the oldest Jewish synagogue in the Western Hemisphere, and that's the Needy Israel Synagogue and Museum situated in the heart of Bridgetown. So your visit to Barbados will not be complete unless you do a walkthrough tour of the historic town of Bridgetown. Barbados is also a great destination for weddings and romance. We have a number of DMC partners that will be willing to work with you to make that special occasion very memorable for your clients. We have a lot of venues situated across the island that can make that special occasion a memorable one as well. And we are most notable for our beautiful gardens. So whether it's Hunt's Gardens, Andromeda Gardens, Orchid World on the East Coast, you have a number of choices to choose from. We also have a number of boutique style properties that cater to the weddings market. And also a number of villas has been growing in importance, especially from a UK perspective as well. And if your clients are into twin center holidays and prefer to get married in another island, then also we encourage you to consider us as a honeymoon destination as well. As I mentioned earlier, there's so many things to do on the beautiful island of Barbados. Barbados is a great destination for health and wellness as well. And apart from Japan, we also have the highest rate for centenarians on island. We have a great combination of weather on island. We are a easy-go-lucky population as well. We don't like to get too stressed. We practice enjoying every minute of the day as well. But it was back in 2017, we had the year of health and wellness, and emerging from that, yoga is becoming very prevalent across the island as well. A lot of resorts offer special retreats for the wellness market. So that's worth considering if you have any clients that are looking for those type of holidays as well. And then from a food perspective as well, the slow food movement is becoming very popular on island. And then you're finding now that a lot of vegan options are widely available across various restaurants across the island as well. So you're spoiled for choice in terms of a wellness and health perspective as well. Barbados is a great destination for soft adventure. As I mentioned, when I say Barbados, a lot of persons always comment on the lovely beaches that you can find across the island. And I say, yes, we have a number of beaches situated across our west coast and south coast of the island. But if you're looking to get more involved into the activities, then you're spoiled for choice as well. So we always encourage you to go beyond the beach and discover many of the different activities that can be experienced on land as well. So from a soft adventure perspective, you find that mountain biking across the east coast of the island is becoming pretty popular as well. Some of the most scenic views that you can find anywhere across the globe, you can find on the east coast of Barbados. Barbados is also a great destination for diving, especially in the Carlisle Bay area, which is situated on the south coast of the island. Is regarded as the hub for diving on island, with a total of 7 shipwrecks there alone. And we also have the Barbados Dive Fest, and that typically takes place in the first week of July. Obviously, it didn't take place last year because of the COVID-19 travel restrictions, and the year hasn't been off to a pretty good start so far. But we will always keep you updated in terms of our list of festivals and cultural activities. So I invite you to always stay tuned to visitbarbados.org, where you can have update information in terms of our travel protocols and also into our calendar of events as well. A great destination for hiking. We work closely with institutions such as the Barbados National Trust. So you can do tours of their open house programs, where you can see some of the most breathtaking Asian colonial type structures across the island. And also they're very popular for coordinating a series of hikes as well. So that's a great option to explore some of the trails that can be found on island. And on screen, you will see the Cocoa Hill site, again situated across the east coast of the island. And you have a lot of natural vegetation there as well. I would like to make mention of a program that was introduced to the globe, basically, by our Prime Minister, the Right Honourable Mayor Amar Montley, and it's the Barbados Welcome Stamp program. I know for many of you, you've probably seen the feature on Channel 4 with a number of persons that are currently on island under the 12-month welcome stamp. But basically, it's an extended visa program to persons to work remotely from Barbados. At present, we have a number of persons within the travel trade community as well that have taken up the opportunity. Notably some travel counselors in particular, and they're working remotely from island because the way the world is going anyhow, most events are virtual. So it doesn't make a difference if you're geographically located in the UK where your clients are, or anywhere else in the world. So why not work from the beautiful island of Barbados? So for me, I am based in London, but I also seized the opportunity once the lockdown restrictions took effect to work remotely from Barbados. So I came to Barbados on January 13th. So I've been enjoying great weather and still having the opportunity to interact with the travel trade community like I'm interacting with you here today. So a lot of the information pertaining to the requirements for the Barbados Welcome Stamp is situated on their website, the barbadoswelcomestamp.bb, and you can find more detailed information from there. But fees are as low as US $2,000 for individuals applying on an individual basis, and also the family bundle, husband, wife, kids, etc., starts at US $3,000. So it's a pretty affordable program to be involved in. And then you also can find information pertaining to accommodation, education for your kids, etc., on that website as well. You can also take note of my email address, kyleg@visitbarbados.org, where you can find more detailed information about that program. Or you can join me subsequent to this presentation into the meeting room with my colleague, Mark McCollin. We'll be more happy to share information and intimate details about this program with you. Also, it takes two hands to clap, as they say. And you know, the UK market is our largest source market here on island. And we couldn't do it without the likes of you guys selling the destination on our behalf. And in saying that, we also like to reward you for your commitment to the destination. So we formed the Barbados Elite Club, which is our e-learning and loyalty program. So this is just some general information here about the Elite Club program. You can register to the website. You receive a welcome pack from the destination. You're encouraged to complete some of the modules, which will further educate you on different aspects of the destination and its product offering. So you'll be in a better position to refer the destination to your clients. And then once you make your bookings, you can redeem your points for one for all vouchers, and then also be eligible for places on fan trips across the island. And then, as I mentioned, in terms of the weddings and romance aspect of the presentation, if you have any clients on the ground and you want to give them any special gifts on behalf of you, then you can have that facility to interact with hotels directly as well. So this is just basic information. You have the option of logging your bookings in terms of flights only or flights and accommodation, and then you are rewarded for those bookings as well. I mentioned that Barbados is a diverse destination with a varied product offering, and that also attains to the accommodation market as well. You know, you're very much spoiled for choice in terms of selecting accommodation on island. We have the luxury segment. We have the 5-diamond resorts such as Sandy Lane. We have the villa options as well, which has been growing over the last few years from a UK perspective as well. And you know, some persons may be on a budget but still want that luxurious type of experience. So we also like to promote the villa product. So basically, you can just imagine if you're going on holiday with 5 or 6 of your close friends or family members, and you divide the per night rate among yourselves. Sometimes it works out way cheaper than paying for accommodation at a regular hotel. So that's a suitable option there. But if villa is not your type of thing, we have the luxury 4-star, 5-star properties, right down to the 3-star bed and breakfast type as well. And the Airbnb segment has been growing significantly on island as well. And these properties are all regulated by our Ministry of Tourism and the Tourism Development Act. So despite what type of accommodation in the varying category that you select, they are required to abide by certain standards. So once they meet those standards, they're able to offer that accommodation to the general public. So whether you're coming to island or whether your clients are coming to island, you know that they are inclined for a great experience in terms of the accommodation that they select on island. We also have a few new developments coming on stream as well. A lot of the construction has been placed on pause due to COVID-19 restrictions at present, but we have the Hyatt that is expected to be built within Bridgetown in the city, and that's going to be a 4.5 star property. We also have the Wyndham Grand that's going to be at the historic Sam Lord's Castle site on the southeast coast of the island. And that construction is expected to be completed by December 2021, considering that there are no more delays as a result of COVID. Royalton Discovery Bay, the Royalton Group is expected to take over this property situated on the west coast of the island. It's currently being managed by the Starfish Group, but Royalton is scheduled to take over very shortly, and it's going to be a completely new rebuild to that property. So we're expecting great things along the west coast of the island. And lastly, we're going to have the Hotel Indigo situated on the south coast of the island at the old Kirby site in Hastings in Christchurch. So despite all the challenges that we're facing with COVID, we're still finding ways of refreshing our product wherever possible. I just wanted to touch briefly on airlines capacity and airlift into the destination at present. Barbados has always benefited significantly through ease of access from many gateways across the United Kingdom. In the past, we operated from London Heathrow, London Gatwick, and also Manchester, making it very easy to get to the island. And we are very proud to continue our working relationship with the airlines on island to maintain some lift during this very challenging period as well. So as it stands, we have 5 weekly services between British Airways and Virgin Atlantic operating from London Heathrow. British Airways operates 3 times weekly from this gateway, and those days are Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And similarly, Virgin Atlantic operates twice weekly, and they operate on Tuesdays and Fridays. Services from Manchester with Virgin Atlantic has been suspended until further notice, and services from London Gatwick on board British Airways are expected to resume on February 12th. But we all know that we had further announcements by the government of Britain as well, pertaining to traveling for leisure purposes. And then also we have furthered our restrictions here on island as well, but hopefully it wouldn't impact airlift too much. So as it stands, as I get into some of our protocols, we are required to take a PCR test 3 days before traveling on island. So if you're expected to arrive in Barbados on a Monday, you should take your COVID test no later than the Friday before that date of travel. And then similarly, and these has changed strictly as of next week, Wednesday, you'll be required to take a rapid test on arrival at the Grantley Adams International Airport as well. And then you will take a secondary PCR test 5 days after you arrive on island. So I will just recap that there for you. So you're going to take a PCR test 3 days before your travel date, no more than 3 days before your travel date. And then once you receive a negative test and you take your flight, then you are expected to take a rapid test on arrival at the airport. And then once negative, you would proceed to your designated hotel or government facility, whatever your option is. And then you would take your secondary PCR test on the 5th day after your arrival. So basically, you'll be confined to your hotel room for a period of 5 to 6 days, pending then the second COVID PCR negative result. And those additional measures will take effect from next week Wednesday, that's February 3rd. So that basically sums up my destination presentation. I invite you to join us into our meeting room where you can speak to myself and my colleague Mark McCollin, where we can go through in further detail the protocols on island. And then apart from the protocols, if you have any queries pertaining to the Barbados Elite Club or the Barbados Welcome Stamp, or general questions for that matter, you can always feel free to reach out to us. So I am Kyle Gittins, Business Development Officer with Visit Barbados, and I thank you for your time right now. And I encourage you to enjoy the rest of your evening, the presentations, the quiz segments, and also the demonstrations. So thank you and have a great evening.
Hello, welcome. Just as an introduction, my name is Stephen Smith. I'm the representative for the Tobago Tourism Agency, and I'm going to give you a brief presentation on the beautiful island of Tobago. First of all, as you can see in the top right-hand corner, I hope everyone can actually see this presentation. In the top right-hand corner, we have the Safe Travels stamp, and Tobago was one of the first destinations in the Caribbean to be awarded this stamp, which happened last May. And obviously this is in reflection of the procedures on island that they have introduced, or they did introduce, which were in line with the WTTC's already set up procedures. So yes, Safe Travel stamp. And just waiting for the next slide. The presentation is going to be about the key selling points, the reasons to travel to Tobago, how to get there, and of course, why to go. Just waiting for the slide to change. Please bear with me. Please, for all those tuned in, as it seems to be stuck on this page, please bear with me. Oh, okay. Right, finally it's working. Okay, the first thing, where are we? The island of Tobago is part of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, and we're positioned right at the very bottom of the crest of the Caribbean islands, as you can see here. Very, very close to South America. Lots of influences with regards to the weather down in South America, and of course with regards to wildlife on island. But we shall elaborate on that as we proceed. The map, the general idea. The geography of Tobago. The island is 25 miles by about 7 at its widest point, and the majority of your restaurants, your bars, your hotels, those sort of elements are positioned down in the southern western part of Tobago, which basically means when you travel around the northern area of Tobago, it is unspoilt, it is pristine, you're going to be traveling through small, quiet and authentic villages. It is your authentic Caribbean experience. Now this circle area is a newly awarded, newly designated UNESCO Man Biosphere area. Now what that means is it's not just your normal, your standard UNESCO site or your UNESCO area. The Man Biosphere designation focuses on 3 key elements. Number 1, the villages, small villages, as I've already pointed out, Castara, Charlottesville, Speyside, Roxborough, and about recycling, about water preservation, those sort of elements with regards to village life. Number 2, coral preservation, particularly around this northern Caribbean area. In Charlottesville, there's a program where they are actively replanting coral systems there. Around this area here, you'll see some images later on when I talk about the diving. The waters are crystal clear, but incredibly nutrient rich. So we have amazing coral systems all around this area here, amazing dive sites. So yes, fantastic diving. And the third element is the Main Ridge Forest Reserve, which covers the spine of the island. It is the oldest protected rainforest in the Western Hemisphere. So yes, the green life, the human life, and of course the underwater world. So those are the 3 elements which make up the Man and the Biosphere designation, and that's a new element that Tobago has been awarded, and it happened at the end of last year. So very, very, very proud of that. As you can see, also there are 3 flag elements here. Now those are blue flag. Now Tobago has 3 beaches, 2 on the Caribbean side and 1 on the Atlantic side, with blue flag pilot scheme designation, which basically means they are 1 stage away from full blue flag status. So again, last year, 2020, whilst the hotels were quiet, we achieved the safe travel stamp, and we've worked on other elements which make Tobago safe, green, and lush, and incredibly inviting for potential customers in the future. So yes, we should continue, but this gives you an idea of the things that Tobago has been working on Ireland. Getting there, very, very easy. Both British Airways and Virgin have confirmed that they are basically waiting for the borders to open before restarting their services. There's one slight change. Virgin will be flying twice a week out of Heathrow, where they used to fly from Gatwick. British Airways will still be flying out of Gatwick. Now, British Airways flies twice a week direct, and Virgin will be flying twice a week over the winter months and once a week over the summer. Again, direct from London to Tobago. So getting to the island, very, very easy. Now, one of the key questions we're often asked is, what's the best time to travel? I'm sure you as agents will always be asked, when's the best time to travel to various destinations? We're asked that constantly. Now, the reality is, for most destinations, they are pretty much year-round destinations. Tobago has two main seasons, the wet and the dry season. The first half of the year is predominantly dry. Second half of the year is obviously a little bit wetter, a lot of it is classed as rainy season. But as with other Caribbean islands, I'm sure Kyle just pointed out to you, with regards to Barbados, it's short, heavy showers. We don't have a monsoon in the Caribbean, so it is going to be short, heavy showers in Tobago. Now, we are very fortunate because of our positioning. Remember, I pointed out that map in Tobago. We are actually underneath the hurricane belt, so we don't get troubled by them on an annual basis. I think the last time Tobago had any serious issues was in 1963, so that was quite a long time ago. So yes, pretty much a year-round destination, and that's how we like to promote the island. Now, particularly in that southern western area if you can think back to the map I pointed out at the beginning, we have the abundance of water sports and activities that anybody, if that's what they're interested in, would be interested in. Kite surfing, windsurfing, we've got jet skis, those sort of things. And if you don't want those sort of extreme water sport experiences, we obviously have our glass bottom boats and kayak experiences as well. But these elements are particularly or specifically down in that southern western area, where the majority of the hotels and water sports experiences are based. The underwater world, remember I pointed out or explained to you, particularly around that northern coast, we do have dive sites surrounding the island. So yes, if people are interested in diving, the waters are crystal clear. We have amazingly strong coral systems as well. So we are actually in a very, very fortunate position with regards to our location and with regards to the natural life that's been developed around Tobago. So if you have anybody interested in the underwater world, in diving, in snorkeling, it is exceptional around Tobago. And then, of course, people who want their hard and soft adventure. People wanting mountain biking. There's a cycle classic. We've got a marathon, a coast-to-coast marathon every year. There's a triathlon. If you want to do those hard adventures, they are available. They are predominantly focused in and around the rainforest. So as you can see from the short video clip, this was actually a walk through the rainforest, which I took on a fam trip. So as you can see, it's easily accessible. There are made out trails, and yes, you could actually go there and drive up to the entrance. There's no booth to let people in. You can just wander into the rainforest. I wouldn't necessarily suggest that. Why? Because not that there's any worry of you getting lost. As I said, that the paths, as you can see, are well defined. Only so much because as you wander, you will miss so much. We have a guide. We always have a guide to take us around. Why? Because as you can see from the video, we're stopping every few seconds, every few minutes, where the guide is pointing out a various type of bird, the insects, the mammal life in the rainforest. It's absolutely fascinating. And one of the major parts of visiting the rainforest is experiencing the natural, not only flora, but fauna within the rainforest. So yes, the rainforest is our spine, is our emerald spine, is a major pull, part of the UNESCO Man and Biosphere elements, which I pointed out earlier. And yes, you can visit at your leisure, and is definitely something that you should visit when visiting Tobago. Turtle watching. Again, for families, for people just interested in the animals that are available on the island. Now, again, we're kind of a blessed location because we have the huge leatherback turtles that nest between March and September every single year. And yes, during that period of time, if you're fortunate, you can actually see them nesting, as well as obviously 6 weeks later, again, if your timing is right, you can actually see the hatchlings coming out and making their mad dash to the sea. Absolutely beautiful experience. But you know, throughout the rest of the year, we also have hawksbill turtles and green sea turtles. So basically, again, regardless of the time of year that you visit, you know, if you are fortunate and the timing is right, again, the majority of these of the turtle sites are in that southern western area. So those hotels which are positioned along those beaches are prime positions to experience turtle watching, and it happens every year. And if you're fortunate, it can happen. You can see it through the winter months as well. So turtle watching is a major thing that you can do in Tobago. We also have a unique, wonderful experience which happens in this area here, which is called the Bonaccord Lagoon. Now, the Bonaccord Lagoon, as you can see, is a natural lagoon. And what happens is over here where my pointer is, this is Pigeon Point. So this is the main area where you'll do your kite surfing and those sort of water sports. So as you know, this is down in that southern western tip of the island. What you do, you kayak over to this area here, which is called No Man's Land. And just as a pointer, as I'm using this here, over here, I'll speak about it very shortly, is an area called Nylon. It's an area called the Nylon Pool. So there's a lot of things happening in this map, but this area here is the Bonaccord Lagoon. And what happens is you kayak across this area here, and then you kayak around the edge of the Bonaccord Lagoon, and that is where you can have of an evening, that's where you experience the bioluminescence. As you can see, these guys are in the lagoon. You can just jump into the water, and as you can see, the water lights up around you. It's absolutely amazing, incredibly beautiful, and a very, very unique experience. So yes, if you want something a little bit different, you can experience the bioluminescence in Tobago. And then, of course, I think I mentioned it earlier on. The beaches. We're kind of blessed, not only with our northern Caribbean beaches. This one down here is the Englishman's Bay, a very, very famous beach. But as you can see, you know, it's not overpopulated. There's not thousands of people on this beach. This is pretty much what you're going to experience in Tobago. This is Englishman's Bay, as I said. This one here is Costara Bay, which is one of those northern small villages that I pointed out. This is the actual beach on the Atlantic side. This is the one that's got the blue flag pilot scheme and is going for full blue flag. So this is Kings Bay on the Atlantic side. And this is a small village again on the Northern Caribbean side called Palais Touvier. So again, as you can see, different colors, slightly different colors, depending on what part of the island that you go to, but beaches galore. If you want your private, your own personal Robinson Crusoe experience, Tobago is definitely one of the places where you can have that, particularly away from that southern western area where all the hotels are. When you travel around the island to some of the smaller villages, you stay in some of these smaller villages, this is the kind of experience that you can have literally on your doorstep. So if this sings to you, then yes, this is absolutely gorgeous. And then, of course, I mentioned earlier on the Nylon Pool. This is our swimming pool in the middle of the sea. As you can see, remember from the map I showed you with the Bonaccord Lagoon, it's literally just out from that area, from No Man's Land, and you have that sandbank area where you literally can just stand in the sea. The water, as you can see, is crystal clear. Actually, as I thought that, you know, I've got some video footage which I might add in future presentations, just showing you how crystal clear that water is. Absolutely amazing. And then, of course, other natural attractions on island are waterfalls. Now, this is our most famous waterfall. This is the Argyle Falls, and this is a 3-tiered waterfall, as you can see from the video clip, where with a pool under each of those tiers, where you can actually take a dip and take a swim, and it's refreshing because it's in the rainforest. It's about a 15-minute walk into the rainforest, but it's refreshing, it's cool, it's absolutely gorgeous. And as I said, this is one of about 6 waterfalls, all accessible. Some a little bit easier than others. Some you do actually have to get a guide and actually trek into the rainforest, but it is walkable. There's none which are sort of non-accessible. But yes, very, very beautiful. And if you kind of get a theme from a lot of the things that I've been talking about, it's about natural attractions. It's about nature, being close to nature. And a lot of these elements are rainforest fringed or into the rainforest. So yes, very beautiful, very natural, and another attraction in Tobago. Now, remember I pointed out our location so close to South America. One of the major influences is the bird life. Yeah, believe it or not, Tobago is one of the top birding destinations, particularly in the Caribbean, and particularly because of our location so close to South America. We have over 260 different species of birds, which either visit or stay in or live in Tobago. Some of them are obviously migrants and are not there year round. But we do have one particular one, which is the white-tailed saberwing, which is only found in Tobago and some and also in Venezuela as well. So that is a real unique species of bird. But you know what? You don't actually have to be interested in birds. You could just be sitting down having lunch, and then a beautiful hummingbird will just flit past you. They are incredibly beautiful. It's not just hummingbirds. It's not just forest birds. We obviously have seabirds and wading birds and that sort of thing. So yes, as a birding destination, Tobago is extremely popular. And being such a small island, remember I told you only 25 by 7, to have such a high population of different species makes us a real birding destination. The mammals, one of the questions we're often asked are the different mammals. And now all these mammals, except for obviously the leatherback, are rainforest. You'll see them in the rainforest. We've got our own wild boar. We've got armadillos. There are snakes, non-poisonous ones, lots of insects. This is a little thing called, it's a part of the sort of rabbit family, and it's called an agouti. So it sort of hops around. But yes, these are the sort of things that you can, if you're fortunate, if you're lucky, you can actually come across when visiting the rainforests. But yes, there are mammals, there are animals on our island. It's very green, very lush, and very, very natural. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys will probably be aware that of being part of Trinidad and Tobago as a country. Trinidad has one of the largest, if not the largest, carnivals in the world. Tobago has its own smaller, more family-orientated version called the Bago Carnival. It happens at exactly the same time over the same weekend. And what actually happens is a lot of people go to Trinidad and have the real big party, and then they come over to Tobago for what they call cool down. So it's a party, but it's a little bit more family orientated. It's a little less in your face, and a little bit more calmer. So yes, we have our own festivals. We have the Sunday school, which is it's not a religious thing. It's a weekly street party, in effect, where you have a steel pans and then you have a sound system. Happens every single week, every Sunday. So yes, every visitor to the island, that's definitely something that you should do. We have the Heritage Festival, which runs literally, throughout the summer, but there are various heritage elements which run throughout the year. The Jazz Experience, which happens in April, and the Blue Food Festival. And these are just a few of them. There are a number of festivals which run throughout the whole year. And obviously, yes, primarily a lot of these festivals are designed for the locals, but they are completely open and inviting for tourists to interact with and enjoy. And the one that I didn't talk about is the Goat and Crab Race Festival. I always save this as a special one because it is very, very different, very, very unique. Yes, these guys are racing goats. Yes, what they are, these are the jockeys. And this is actually something that's taken very, very seriously on the island. So there's form, and these goats are trained and looked after. And yes, it's an absolutely incredible experience. It happens the Tuesday after Easter in Buku, which is actually the same area where you have Sunday school as well. So yeah, beautiful, very, very different. Food. The food in Tobago, very, very diverse, because obviously of our roots with Trinidad. There's Indian roots in there as well. So we have rotis and doubles, which is huge in Trinidad, and obviously you have them in Tobago as well. The national dish of Tobago is actually crab and dumplings, which is a spicy, really, really sort of curried crab and dumplings, very, very slow. But anything you want, from fine dining to really tasty street food, is available. And down by Store Bay Beach, you'll have these are the sort of huts that you'll find. You also find them at Kings Bay as well, where you have these pre-set up street food sellers. So yes, absolutely amazing. One little pointer is we've taken fam trips. The last couple of fam trips we took, which was obviously not last year, the year before last, we do have vegetarians and vegans, and they're always well catered for. It's never been an issue. So if you have clients with food requirements, then yeah, that's not a problem. We have award-winning chocolate based out of Tobago. We actually have a cocoa estate where the cocoa is actually made. The cocoa is then shipped over to Europe, and the chocolate is made over here. But the actual cocoa beans come from our Tobago cocoa estate, which is again something unique and something beautiful. One of the other questions that are often asked is solo travelers. Is it safe? Is the destination safe? Hopefully, I've given you the impression, particularly when you move away from where all the hubbub and the majority of people are, particularly when you travel around the island, it is incredibly safe. People will just smile and say hi and introduce themselves, particularly if you're just traveling on your own or in a couple. It's lovely, absolutely amazing. You can get involved with groups, so solo travelers, if they want to do the bioluminescence, what they will do is add them to a group that's already booked for a particular day. So you're never really alone. Yeah, so absolutely. So for solo travelers, it's really safe. It's really easy. We always advise people to book guides because you'll miss out on so much. But if you don't want to and you just wander by yourself, go walking, you can do that. It's really accessible. Hire a car. I've just mentioned this. Hire a car. Hiring cars are very cheap or very reasonably priced, because you have to be careful with whatever's cheap. But as I said, hire a guide, because again, they're very cost effective, but they will take you shortcuts. They will give you the lowdown on things that you would walk past. So yes, getting around the island, it's very easy. There is a bus service that takes, there's a real integrated bus service that takes you around literally the whole island, and it's very cheap. So you can obviously use that, but they're not very frequent. It's not like some of the other islands where there's a bus every 10-15 minutes. In Tobago, it's a bus an hour. So that's the reason why I suggest hire a car, because you have your own freedom to move around at your and because hiring cars is not expensive on the island. Okay, and that, I believe, is my time. We do have an online training program, which is Tobago101specialist.co.uk. We do have a rewards program, which obviously, when the borders are open and you can actually make bookings, we will reward you for the bookings that you actually make. And we're always revising it. It will be fam trip places or even cash rewards. So there's always a reward to book Tobago. But the one last thing I'm going to show you before I invite you over to the quiz, to our meeting room for the quiz element, is I'm going to show you a short 2-minute video, which I hope will encompass a lot of the things that I've been talking about with regards to how we feel about Tobago. I do hope it's a video, so I do hope that the sound and everything comes through clearly. And yeah, enjoy. But if not, please come over to my meeting room after this, and we can go through the quiz. And then I do have a show and not show and tell. It's the element where I'm showing you. So I'll show you some other elements which are interactive in a further half an hour after that. All right. So here we go. I'll just quickly put the video on, and then I shall say au revoir. That's it. Thank you very much. Thank you. And see you in my meeting room shortly.
Hi everyone, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you're all having a really good day. Just to let you know that we at Visit Jersey will be running our webinar and quiz at 4 p.m. So it would be great if you could join us then, as we've got an amazing prize to give away. And if you haven't popped in before then, please do come and say hello, as we'd love to chat to you. So in a moment, I'm just going to share my screen and share a short presentation that we've created. If you've got any questions, again, please just pop in at the room, and we look forward to speaking with you later on this afternoon. So I'm now just going to share my screen.
And the open spaces. This campaign has got lots of supporting material which we can share with you as travel agents, as tour operators. There's images and videos to go out and talk to your customers and share the destination with you. So do check on jersey.com, our website, for information around the campaign, and our business site as well, which has lots more information and a campaign toolkit. We are targeting in this campaign two audiences. One is our grow audience, 25 to 54-year-olds, and we're also targeting our nurture audience, which is 55 plus. To support you sell the destination, our team at Visit Jersey have also created 4 wonderful itineraries which will showcase the island. One itinerary is called Little Island Big Story, about the history of Jersey, which Miriam will talk a little bit more about later on. There's one which is all about adventure, Little Island Big Treasures, and it connects you with nature, discover all the ways to experience and enjoy the great outdoors on the island break. We also have Little Island Big Adventures. Jersey is a place bound by nature, so you're never more than a stroll away from untouched beauty. So it just showcases some of that untouched beauty. And fourthly, there's our family itinerary, Little Wonders, Big Smiles, and it's all about a great island for family adventures. So do check it out. It's a great way to showcase the island, and there's lots of useful tools for you to sell the destination. So Jersey itself, where are we? For those of you who don't know where Jersey is, and I'm sure many of you do, but just to recap, you can find us on the map. We're incredibly close to France, but actually south of Bournemouth. Jersey just sits 137 kilometres south of Britain and just 20 kilometres off the French coast. As a UK resident, you don't need a passport, although we do always advise you check with your transport provider around what identification you will require. But obviously we're on the same time zone as the UK, and we offer something completely different. Here we have a slide which gives you an aerial view of our island. St Helier is the capital, which is located on the south of the island, and it's where the ferry port is. The airport is located on the west of the island, and is only about 20 minutes from St Helier by public transport, or you can catch a taxi or alternatively hire a car, as it's very easy to get around the island, and a short drive from the airport to the central town. As you can see from the map, we have some long, beautiful sandy beaches located along the west, south and east coast, and they are stunning beaches, often very uncrowded and just wonderful places to go for beautiful walks. On the north coast, you'll find a more craggy coastline where you'll find clifftop paths and stunning views out to sea. The entire island of Jersey is just 9 by 5, which means you're never more than 10 minutes away from the sea. We like to say we're a small island in size, but big in personality, and there's certainly plenty of things to see and do, as you'll find out. So how do you get here? Little Ventures, Big Gains. Well, it's very easy to get here. Flights are from a range of UK airports and lots of regional departure points, and take less than an hour. If the wind is behind you, there's barely time for refreshments. Daily ferries depart from Poole or Portsmouth and offer clients the chance to bring their car or even their dog. There is a 4 or 8 hour ferry service, and the 8 hour option is overnight. So it's in a way to just jump on the ferry and just relax. And before you know it, when you wake up, you're there. All ferries go to Guernsey first and then travel on to Jersey. So if a client wants to enjoy the Channel Islands as a whole, it's a very easy way to do a twin centre holiday. So I'm going to hand you over to Miriam now, who's going to talk a little bit about the hotel accommodation and other options.
Thanks, Sarah. So we always say that in Jersey, you can choose your own island retreat, as we have everything from boutique hotels, beachside guest houses, and coastal campsite. It really depends on where your clients want to be. We have a really good range of family-friendly hotels that will really keep the children happy, whatever their age. So we have excellent family luxury accommodation, or hotels with family-friendly rooms and facilities, including everything from exclusive pools, aquadomes, game zones, and so on. For somewhere it is a little bit different, Jersey has a wide range of unique places to stay, including holiday heritage lets. So we have properties that actually date all the way back to 550 AD. You really can be sure you won't find many other places in the world with as much history as a Jersey heritage let. And the image on the top left there is actually taken from one of our heritage lets, which overlooks the beautiful Courbier Lighthouse. For luxury clients, we have the Luxury Jersey Hotel Group, and that's a collection of 4- and 5-star independent hotels that offer the high standards of accommodation, fine dining, and many award-winning spas. And then we also have a really strong mid-range offering, which would be our Morven Hotel Groups, which is a group of 3-star hotels across Jersey's capital, St Helier. So that's just a few of our properties, but as I say, we have a real range to suit every style and budget. So being an island, it'll come as no surprise that we have a range of water sports and can offer everything from stand-up paddleboarding to kayaking, surfing, jet skiing, coasteering. We'd also recommend a rib tour, and that's basically where you can explore Les Écaraux or Les Minkies, which is a small group of islands and rocks situated just 6 miles from Jersey. And if you again look to the image in the top left, that's a rib boat that they're on. So on a typical trip, passengers, you'll sort of cruise around the reef and you'll spot the bird life and seals. If you're really lucky, you can even see dolphins. And another amazing thing about a rib tour is you can even catch a rib to France, down to St. Malo, and go out for lunch or dinner, and then the rib will pick you up and bring you back whenever you've finished your meal. But if water sports aren't for you, Jersey is perfect for walking and cycling. So it's really easy to set out on your own and explore the island. You will be completely spoilt for choice in the terrain, as you can see again from the images there, whether it's rugged coastal paths and cliffs or wide sweeping dunes and beaches. We have everything from country wooded pathways and exploring gorse and wildflowers. So again, we've got an excellent bus service if you're looking for a point to point, or as I mentioned there, cycling around the island couldn't be easier. And we also have recently got some amazing electronic bikes, so it really shouldn't, we can suit all fitness levels. Now, Jersey is also a perfect place to relax and unwind. We have a wealth of spa breaks, spa weekends, and great value spa deals on offer. If you truly want to get away from it all, we have a fantastic range of wellbeing retreats and yoga breaks to choose from as well. And you can sort of discover your inner tranquility and you'll leave feeling refreshed and revitalized. One of the hotels that we'd recommend for a spa experience would be Hotel de France, and that's a 4-star hotel and spa located just outside of St. Helier. So what Hotel de France offer is a portfolio of authentic Ayurvedic therapies and luxurious spa treatments, which are administered by a Ayurvedic physician and a team of Indian and European therapists. So within the spa, there is an infinity pool, a hydrotherapy pool, a jacuzzi, hot and cold plunge pools, a sauna, and a steam room. And that's all available free of charge to the guests. We also
sorry, Miriam, I was just going to say there's also some other wonderful hotels. L'Horizon is a beach hotel and spa. It's actually located right on St. Broulard's Beach. Nestled by the sea, the views are absolutely amazing, and you can run out the spa and straight into the sea. What better way to revigorate and rejuvenate? The spa at L'Horizon has been designed to offer a world of pampering, whether it's a wedding gift, a girls' weekend away, or just a much-loved break. There's also another range of hotels centrally located in St. Helier, from the Royal Yacht, the Grand Hotel, the Club Hotel and Spa, all in St. Helier, and alternative properties which can offer that spa facility. And if you're looking for something a little unique, Longville Manor is our 5-star property that has an acclaimed Jersey boutique spa. And on the fitness side as well, just to add to that, if you're thinking about fitness, why not join one of our wonderful fitness partners? Kalamukti offers yoga, and they actually do amazing yoga sessions located at wonderful historic locations such as Montorgueil Castle in the summer season.
So Jersey also has a wealth of tourist attractions that are just waiting to be discovered. You can explore our fascinating points of interest. We have Jersey Zoo, and that really focuses on conservation. So if you're not, I'm sure you might have heard of Jersey Zoo. You might have seen the popular ITV show The Durrells. But for those of you who aren't familiar, Jersey Zoo actually began as the first ever conservation-themed zoo. So Gerald Durrell's Animal Haven is the natural place to discover some of the world's most incredible creatures. Whether you're after fun, tranquility, knowledge, or a place to soak up the sunshine, there's a stunning 32-acre park which has valleys, woodland, and some of the world's rarest animals. Today, the overarching role of their collection is conservation. They manage breeding programs to release back into the wild and develop the skills and tools to conserve some of the species in the wild, train others in animal husbandry, and look after conservation. We also have the famous war tunnels, imposing castles, and very unique museums to explore, all on Jersey. So outdoor explorers will be spoilt for choice. Jersey has a really unique history, and that's been moulded over time from Ice Age visitors, occupying forces, languages, and local traditions. There are numerous heritage sites to choose from in Jersey and 3 castles to explore. Jersey is also home to La Hogue Bee Museum, which is one of the 10th oldest buildings in the world. And the Channel Islands were also the Channel Islands was also the only part of the British Isles to be occupied by Nazi Germany between 1940 and 1945. We would always recommend that visitors ensure they take time to experience the Jersey war tunnels, which tells the true story of what life was like in Jersey during the Second World War. Moving on to food, if you've worked up an appetite from all of the walking, surfing, and visiting our amazing attractions, don't worry, because in Jersey we have over 150 restaurants to choose from. You might know, but Jersey is an island famous for its food, and everything from our beachside cafes to our chic restaurants, farm stalls to village delis is packed with amazing, authentic experiences. So we always encourage our visitors to try as many of the big 4 as possible, and you should be able to see them on the screen there. So firstly, we have our Jersey roll potatoes. And as Jersey has one of the largest tidal ranges in the world, it's actually the tide that nourishes the land with the rich marine minerals, and it's why our Jersey rolls have such a unique flavour. Oftentimes, visitors say they have that kind of unique nutty flavour. Lobster and oyster, well, again, they're cultivated in the largest oyster beds in the British Isles. So it's the currents that really orbit Jersey that bring the shellfish and crab and lobster close to our shores. If you see a lobster or an oyster on a Jersey menu, you can be sure it's locally caught. And lastly, of course, it's our Jersey dairy. If you're exploring any of Jersey's countryside, you won't be able to miss the iconic Jersey cow. And of course, they're famous for their very rich and creamy milk. So why not treat yourself to a Jersey cream or locally made cheese and ice cream whilst you're here? That brings us to the very end of our presentation. So thank you for listening. If you're interested in learning anything further, please visit our consumer website, which is jersey.com, which has a real wealth of resources available. Or if you want to visit our business website, which is business.jersey.com, you can find all of the campaign details that Sarah mentioned at the beginning. We have the itineraries on there as well as our trade media site. So if you ever need any images to help you promote or any videos, just create a login and you'll be free to use those. We've also just put our social channels on there as well, so please do feel free to give us a follow. And I'm going to close the presentation by sharing one of the other videos from our campaign.
The world may feel a little topsy-turvy at the moment, so come and restore your balance in Jersey. Some people need a little more reassurance, while others are quite confident to take the first steps now. Some like to take things slow, others are straight into the fast lane. Some like to ponder and contemplate. Others like to dive right in. Some are simply looking to unwind, while others want to reconnect again. Some like the old, others like the new. And some like it hot, others not. So come and experience Jersey for what we're known for, the little island with a big spirit, and find your perfect balance here with us.
So thanks so much everyone for watching the presentation. I hope you've enjoyed it and learned something about Jersey. Just to remind you that our webinar will be on at 4 o'clock. So come and learn. We've got an amazing prize. Come and say hello to us. And we have appointments throughout the day, so please don't hesitate just to drop in and come and say hello to us. But no, I hope you all have a lovely afternoon and thank you so much for your time.
Hi everyone, my name is Dama and I'm from the Hungarian Tourism Agency, which is the National Tourism Board of Hungary. I really hope all of you can hear me and see me as well. And thank you so much for joining me on this session. After this session, I'm also happy to meet you in the meeting room of Hungary to have a private chat. So on this presentation, I would like to talk about something that we did during the pandemic at the Hungarian Tourism Board, which became the project of the year. And as we had to be very unique and creative in this very difficult time, we came up with the idea of making our own virtual study tour movies for our partners until they are not allowed or cannot visit our country to experience this beautiful destination, Hungary. So I'm happy to share with you the first B2B virtual study tour movie that was just launched. And actually, in the upcoming weeks and months, we will have additional 10 B2B movies for our B2B partners on our source markets. And these are educational movies that shows you the destination, gives you some ideas, shows you the new unique selling points of Hungary in order to make it easier for you to sell it to your customers. So I will show you the video now. I will share my screen, sorry. And I really hope that you will like it. So I will be back after the video. So thank you so much. Please enjoy. So someone just told me that the sound is not working. So I'm sorry about this. I will try again to share my screen and to show you the video, this time with sound. So please stay with me for one more second.
Welcome to the heart of Europe. We're so excited to begin your journey in Budapest, a vibrant and diverse capital. Budapest is a treasure waiting to be discovered, a city that's managed to preserve an authentic historical atmosphere while at the same time evolving into a modern, innovative, and vibrant European metropolis. Beyond the fine examples of built and natural heritage, grand buildings, and long-established thermal baths, travelers revel in the rich gastronomic variety, discover great fashion creations, and have access to spectacular works of art. The city offers so many interesting attractions, not only for visitors seeking its vibrant, diverse cultural life, but also for those who want to feel the city's atmosphere on a more leisurely basis. There's truly an unusual, unique experience for every age range. Some highlights that foodies will enjoy include the Wine Festival held in the Buda Castle district, or perhaps a picnic on Szabadság Bridge above the Danube, and in the evening taking part in a pub tour in the Jewish Quarter. These are some of the best ways to experience the flavors of the city, but no matter what you choose, Budapest is full of once-in-a-lifetime experiences. If you're looking for cultural experiences, Budapest is your capital. A destination where a new authentic discovery is waiting for you all year round. Museums provide permanent and temporary exhibitions to culture enthusiasts. The National Gallery has the largest public collection of Hungarian fine art, while the Museum of Fine Arts exhibits masterpieces of each era of universal arts. Do not miss the exhibitions of the House of Terror Museum, which pay tribute to the memory of the victims of the 20th century dictatorships. One of the most special sights to discover are the halls of Europe's second largest parliament, where you can also catch a glimpse of the crown jewels. But if you would rather take a stroll in the distinct diverse streets, you will likely encounter many works of street art. Enormous wall paintings representing Puskás and modern Hungarian great cattle, and look for the amusing Kolotko sculptures. There's even an urban scavenger hunt you can take part in. The spirit of Hungarian innovation is vibrant. In fact, did you know that matches, vitamin C, and the ballpoint pen were invented by Hungarians, as well as the Rubik's Cube, which is one of the most popular logical games in the world. Rubik's Cube world competitions are held to this day, and some people can even solve it with their eyes closed, while others even struggle with their eyes open, but this is what makes it so fun. Fortunately, Budapest is easier to navigate than solving the Rubik's Cube. Its public transport network makes travel in the city fast and convenient, and beyond that, there are so many exciting vehicles to try out, such as the chairlift, funicular, and the underground railway that was the first railway in Europe and the second in the world. So where should we travel with all these vehicles? Practically anywhere. Budapest attractions are endless, from the beautiful river, parks, hills, mountains, museums, forests, lookout stations, incredibly exciting concert halls and theatres, such as the Palace of Arts and the open-air theatre on the Margaret Island. Not to mention also a vibrant, engaging and irresistible folklore scene. In connection with the conservation of traditions, the past is also worth discovering in modern Budapest, for example through folk dancing, or the city's remarkable architecture. One of the best ways to explore Budapest is on foot, where you can literally travel through time, beginning at the Roman age from the Aquincum, to the Classical age on the Chain Bridge and at the National Museum, and into the world of eclecticism at the Parliament. After passing through the Neo-Roman, Neo-Gothic, Neo-Renaissance ages at the Fisherman's Bastion, we encounter Art Nouveau at the Museum of Applied Art and experience examples of modern architecture at the Palace of Arts and National Theatre. It is no coincidence that very few cities can boast as many as 3 World Heritage Sites. Each of these can be reached in Budapest with a comfortable stroll. The first one is the Buda Castle district with its medieval houses, Matthias Church, the Old Royal Palace, and the Fisherman's Bastion, which offers a spectacular view of the city. The second site is the Heroes Square, an iconic location of Budapest, and Andrássy Road, which leads there, as well as the Millennium Underground Railway. The third World Heritage Site is located in the heart of the city, the beautiful banks of the Danube on the Pest and Buda sides enclosed between Szabadság and Margaret bridges. Budapest can also be explored from the beautiful and majestic River Danube, splitting the city in two, on boats and ships of various types and sizes. From motorboats carrying 10 passengers to scheduled medium-sized ships that can be used with public transport tickets, and event ships with a capacity of up to 600 passengers. For an extra special treat, consider dining along the river, complete with entertainment as you sail away and experience the sights from a unique vantage point. It pays to get out early in Budapest. You may want to catch the rays of the rising sun at dawn from a stand-up paddleboard before the boat traffic begins, but of course, if you want to take it more leisurely, there are so many fun options. Consider the Buda Hills, which are waiting to be hiked, with a route for nearly any fitness level, but all providing lovely views of nature. And it doesn't stop there. Discover uniquely rich cave systems located under the hills of Buda, opening up an amazing underground world of minerals, while the quadricycles on Margaret Island, situated in the center of the Danube, make it easy for friends or even the entire family to paddle together. So after you try the quadricycle on Margaret Island with your family, head over to the Palatinus swimming pools and take a dip. There is even a small wildlife park on the island where you can interact with native Hungarian animals up close. And if you're interested in seeing animal species from around the world, the Budapest Zoo is absolutely your destination. It is one of the most beautiful zoos in Europe, which was expanded 2 years ago with new attractions and experiences in connection with the Year of Families, renewed playgrounds and theme parks. Moving on from nature to the natural sciences, the Palace of Miracles offers truly exciting wonders for everybody, from the youngest to the oldest. Groups of family and friends will have lots of fun at the indoor water park at Aquaworld Resort Budapest with 15 pools and 11 slides. As long as we're on the topic of water, let's not forget about health and medical tourism. as Hungary truly is a heaven for wellness and restorative opportunities. More than 10 thermal baths in Budapest acquire the water from more than 100 thermal sources with varying temperatures and therapeutic effects. With both outdoor and indoor pools, the baths are open all year round. The rich history and culture of Budapest is not only reflected by its style and architecture and thermal baths, but also by one of the city's and the country's main attraction, gastronomy. Chefs here infuse high-quality basic ingredients, good skills, commitment and world-famous hospitality. And these are the pillars that characterize Hungarian restaurateurs, enjoyed in all fashions from street food to traditional dishes all the way to fine dining. Always evolving and accommodating the dietary demands of the day, you'll be happy to know most restaurants are prepared to handle an array of special requests, so guests who are sensitive to certain foods and ingredients can rest assured that they'll never be short of mouth-watering choices of foods. Hungarian dishes are best complemented by excellent local wines, including the outstanding sweet wine Asszú from the Tokaj wine region, which you'll easily find on the lists of some of the world's most elegant restaurants, and it will come as no surprise. And if you find yourself acquiring a taste for these blends, you can always venture to authentic wine bars where experts will assist you in tasting outstanding wines from 22 Hungarian wine regions. Enjoy a glass of wine or mix it with soda as a spritzer, and don't miss to dive into the taste of local beer made by craft breweries. So many of the ruined pubs around the city are worth a visit, and they are fascinating. Set in abandoned buildings with an inner courtyard, making it the perfect escape under the open sky. So many give off the feeling of sitting somewhere comfortable and familiar, such as your grandmother's living room, in the surroundings of age-old household objects, enjoying a drink with your friends. The many sky bars also offer a special experience. Their open terraces provide amazing views of the city and colorful rooftops in the Art Nouveau style. And when the sun goes down, the vibrant Budapest nightlife starts. There are countless indoor and outdoor clubs and bars open until dawn, awaiting partygoers and those wanting to spend a pleasant evening in the city. Greater Budapest is an easy, short hop, making it a perfect day trip for adventure seekers. The Danube Bend, which can be reached with a pleasant boat cruise, offers everything that is essential for a great day out. History enthusiasts, for example, will find the medieval castles, tiny churches, and Hungary's largest basilica captivating. At certain times of the year, there are special exhibitions held. Those who are in the romantic mood will find the small Mediterranean-style streets and outstanding examples of Baroque architecture perfect, while nature lovers can experience the mountains, valleys, waters and springs on foot, by bike or the small railway. This small town, a jewel of the Danube Bend, has a unique atmosphere and offers a rich variety of experiences in one place: culture, culinary delights, active recreation in nature, festivals. Szentendre will definitely not disappoint. Hidden streets beckon to be explored, through which one can discover charming restaurants, churches, museums and shops, and the true highlight is the open-air ethnographic museum, which offers an exciting and interactive historical experience of everyday lives in various Hungarian regions. Try your hand at a traditional craft, especially good for team-building activities, and take in the showcase houses that provide views of homes from 8 different regions of Hungary, which exhibit original forms of life from the 18th to the early 20th century. Visegrád is one of Hungary's smallest settlements. The small town evokes the golden age of the Hungarian kingdom with the ruins of the Renaissance Palace of King Matthias and the historical exhibition and Wax Museum in the citadel. Looking down from the castle, the Danube Bend offers a breathtaking panorama. From March to October, medieval tournaments are held with the element of humor, and we can also try out our skills in archery and the throwing of iron stars. In the Court of Crafts, we can try medieval crafts, especially fun for younger visitors. When dining in the local Renaissance restaurant, you'll enjoy the atmosphere of the distant past. Medieval dishes are served by waiters dressed in original historical clothing with the accompanying music of a lyre. The biggest attraction in Esztergom is truly enormous. The Esztergom Basilica, the largest religious building in Hungary, impressively rises above the Danube. The oldest stone castle in Hungary is located next to the basilica, awaiting visitors seeking a deeper experience of the distant past. The majestic Grashalkovich Castle is the most famous attraction of Gödöllő, a baroque palace received by the esteemed Queen Elizabeth, better known as Sissi, and Franz Joseph as a coronation gift. It is possible to admire the building with Sissi as a tour guide. The palace also contains a renovated theatre hall that was originally abolished by Franz Joseph when he moved here with his large court. Traces of the theatre were found during the palace's renovations. It was reconstructed on the basis of decorations. The hall is currently a venue for concerts and smaller presentations. Beyond the castle, the train station is also worth visiting, which contains a recently renovated royal waiting room that is unique in the world. Etyek, known for its wine cellars and often called the vineyard of the capital, is a little over half an hour's drive from Budapest in the picturesque surroundings, and for a gorgeous treat, look into the Etyek picnic, which is organized several times each year. Ideal for wine lovers, while its gastro promenade attracts visitors seeking culinary adventures. Budapest and the areas surrounding the capital are one of Hungary's most exciting destinations for finding countless experiences and discoveries, rich opportunities for leisure and recharging. Soon, you can discover the unmatched diversity of the region in person, but until then, I hope I manage to present all aspects of its beauty in sufficient detail and color so you can confidently recommend it to your customers. Goodbye!
So thank you so much for watching the video, which was the B2B virtual study tour movie of the Hungarian Tourism Agency. So as you saw, me and my colleagues, we traveled all around the country and we filmed these movies for you to educate you about Hungary as a tourism destination, for you to get more information about this amazing place. So as I mentioned, if you were not here in the beginning of this session, we will have 11 movies altogether about each region of Hungary, and I'm more than happy to share these with you, and also the contact details of the Hungarian suppliers that are in the movies. For you to get in contact with them. So if you need more information about the country or the destination, or if you would like to get in contact with the Hungarian tourism suppliers, please don't hesitate to get in contact with me. And also, we still have a little bit of time until the end of this travel trade market. So I'm in the Hungary Verbai meeting room, and if you would like to have a chat, please pop over, and I'll be waiting for you there. So thank you so much for your time, and I will see you all very soon. Bye bye.
Hello, everyone. Hello, good afternoon. I hope everybody is having a really good day, and you've learned a lot about all the various destinations that was present here today. So I'm Karen from the Seychelles Tourism Board, and today I will do a small presentation about my little islands and give you an overview of the Seychelles and what you can do and what you can see. So I am from the Tourism Board. I'm based here in London, and obviously your main point of contact if you need any information for the Seychelles. So hopefully some of you are listening. I know it's been quite a long day, but hang in there, we're nearly done for today. So I will share, I will start by sharing my presentation. And then we can get going. I hope everybody is seeing the presentation now. You can make it larger on your screen so that you have a better overview and you get to see all the beautiful images. So I will start. So I am from the Seychelles, living in the UK right now. So it's really a pleasure for me to take you down to our little islands to show you a little bit what we're all about. So the Seychelles, it's a group of islands. We are located just north of Madagascar on the east coast of Africa, about 4 to 10 degrees south of the equator. So we are an archipelago, 115 islands altogether. We have many islands, but tiny, tiny little islands. Most of them are uninhabited, and they are most of them in the outer islands. And in the inner islands, that's where all the action is, where all the population is living, and where all the visitors would go as well. So that's where your clients, if ever going down, they will visit. We do have two types of islands: the granitic islands that you see here with mountains, forests, nature reserves, and of course the typical Seychelles granite. And we also have our little flat coral atolls. So these are basically what you would call the little flat islands, really ideal, but very different as well. Very different from the granitic islands, very different from, and you get a different experience. That's what makes it quite amazing. And from there, you can move and move around, do a combination, island hopping. That is what the Seychelles is all about. We always encourage people, if ever you go down to the Seychelles, island hopping is the must thing to do, easily by ferry boats, by domestic flight, or by helicopter as well. So even if you're in the Seychelles, let's say 10 to 12 nights, 7 to 12 nights, you can easily do 2-3 islands in just one trip. Each island is easy accessible by the domestic flight or the ferry boat, but the important thing to note is that each island is also very different and very unique. So you have something different to do and something different to see. So you really miss out if you're only staying on only one island. So we start off with the main island, which is Mahe. We have the capital, Victoria, and the international airport. So all the flights would land here. The capital is actually one of the smallest capitals in the world. You can walk around in an hour and a half easily, but it is a must. You always have to add it to the itinerary. We have our little tropical market where you can get souvenirs, spices, local fruits and veg, fish as well, and also, interact a little bit with the locals. We have the museums, monuments, churches, art galleries. So there's a lot to see in the town, and a lot to do and interact a little bit with the local people. Outside of Victoria, you've got some great attractions as well. The beautiful little plantation house that you see right at the top. This has been converted into a distillery. So this is where we make our local rum, the Takamaka rum. And it is really tasty, different to choose from. So you can see how they make the rum with the sugarcane, as well as taste it, do some rum tasting, do some shopping as well. But it's a really great attraction. So you also have botanical gardens, spice gardens, beautiful viewpoints. So a lot to see, including the beaches, of course. We do have about 65 beaches along the coast, but really, again, uncrowded, deserted beaches. You'll be on your own most of the day, having your own little place to relax. Really beautiful beaches. The island is surrounded by marine parks. Again, easy for snorkeling. You can go on your own to really discover the underwater world. And the island has also 12 different trails going up into the mountains. The Seychelles in general, about 50% of the landmass is protected nature reserve. So we do have some stunning flora and fauna to discover. And the best way obviously is through some hiking and trekking, some very easy 30 minutes, some more extensive 3 hours. So this is really the best way to discover our flora and fauna and have beautiful sceneries like this. I think when people think of the Seychelles, they don't think of this kind of rainforest feeling. And then from Mahe, you go down to Praslin, which is the second largest island in the Seychelles. And that is easily done by ferry boat. The fast ferry boat is 1 hour from Mahe, and the domestic flight is 15 minutes from Mahe. Have scheduled flights and scheduled boats throughout the day. So very easy to combine. The island is very special because of its unique rainforest, the Vallée de Mai. It is a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and it is a must as well. You have to include it in the itinerary. It is the home of our very famous coco de mer, the big nut that you see there with the little boy, and it is the largest and heaviest nut in the world. So it's on average weighs about 30 kilos, and that is the female nut, and the long one is the male nut. And also in the Vallée de Mai lives our beautiful little black parrot, and it is endemic to the Seychelles as well. You will only find it here in the Vallée de Mai. So definitely a must visit. You can walk around 30 minutes up to 3 or 4 hours. So perfect for ecologists and botanists and anybody who wants to really explore the nature. The island has some stunning beaches as well, just like Mahe, Anse-Lazio, Côte d'Or, and Georgette, which is quite popular, the little one at the top. But what is great as well, because of its location, the island is surrounded by some tiny little satellite islands that you can go for the day. For example, I'll show you quickly. Anse-Lazio is one of the most popular beach on the island, but again, it's always uncrowded. You're not going to be surrounded by umbrellas and beach beds and tons of people. So Cousin is one of our little nature reserves. So it's a bird sanctuary, perfect for bird lovers. Arid as well, another bird sanctuary, bird nature reserve. Curious is the home of the giant tortoises. So in the Seychelles, you will find them everywhere. But here, this is their home. They roam freely. You can go for the day and meet them as well. So beautiful. And you can find them all over the islands in Seychelles. Saint-Pierre is a tiny little rock island, but perfect for snorkeling. If you want to see the rays, if you want to see the sea turtles as well. Quite close to Praslin. Then from Praslin, you move down to La Digue. La Digue, again, is very special. If you go down to the Seychelles and you do not go to La Digue, you've really missed something authentic and unique. It is a very, let's say, laid-back, traditional, a typical Creole island way of life. I always feel like you're going back in time because the pace of life is really great. The main mode of transportation on the island is bicycles. So locals and visitors alike, that's the only way to move around. And from Praslin, it's very easy. It's only 15 minutes by the ferry boat. So if you're staying overnight on Praslin, then definitely you should include La Digue as a day trip. So you can go there in the morning about, let's say, 9 o'clock and come back in the evening about 6, and you get a full day on the island. The island is very small, 5 kilometers by 3, so easy with a bike you can explore in one day. Like I said, it's very traditional and typical. You get a sense of the local island life and meet a lot of locals as well. There's a beautiful vanilla plantation. There's an area where you can see when they make the coconut oil. But what is special about the island is this beach here on Sus d'Argent. And it is said to be one of the most photographed beaches in the world. And it's because of its granitic formations and the granitic rocks. It is really stunning. It's one of my favorite beaches as well. And the sea's always calm, always warm. And the fish, they come right up to the shore. So this is really a must when you are on La Digue. The other side, you have Grand-Anse. Again, this is a little bit more wild, but hardly you will see more than 10 people on this beach as well. Silhouette is actually our other granitic island, and it is the largest. Between La Digue and Silhouette, it is larger. It doesn't have people living on the island. There's no villages, but it does have an island resort. But it is a stunning island with only one little resort, and everything else is protected nature reserves and forest. And again, they're doing a lot of conservation. It's only a 45 minutes boat ride from Mahe. Then our other granitic islands, similar to Silhouette, we've got the likes of Felicity, North, Frégate. All of them are one island concept. And again, one island that with the private villas and pools. So you really spot for choice and can combine it with mahi and prala. The other small islands in the Seychelles would be the Coral that you see here. 2 of them are quite accessible from Mahe. They're only 30 to 45 minutes flight north of Mahe. And again, it's so different. It's a different experience. And if you can combine either Bird and Dennis, it is ideal. This is, for example, what the island looks like. It's surrounded by a coral reef. It's excellent for snorkeling, for diving, for fishing as well. And on the island, everything is all about conservation. It's all about sustainability, and it's all about ecotourism. The islands are self-sufficient, so everything is grown on the island. They have a farm, and nothing is is brought in, and the only things are the guests, of course. On Bird Island, we have a very special guest, and his name is Esmeralda, and he's actually one of the oldest giant tortoises in the world. He's nearly 200 years old, and if you're ever lucky to go to Bird, you will meet our very famous Esmeralda. He's huge, and he weighs quite a few tons. The outer islands, like I mentioned earlier, most of them are quite far away, and most of them are uninhabited. 2 of them have a resort, that is Alphonse and De Roche. So Alphonse is accessible. It's about an hour flight, and De Roche about 45 minutes. Stunning resorts, great to combine with the inner islands. And it is very much sort of like a modern Robinson Crusoe experience out there. Again, similar to Dennis, surrounded by reefs. So again, snorkeling is perfect, diving, and also fishing. And what the outer islands are known for mostly is the fly fishing. We have some world-class fly fishing out there, and people go there for a whole weekend. That's all they do. You can go swimming with the dolphins, with the manta rays. So it's really quite a special out there. Great experience, I believe. And then in terms of the Seychelles in general, the population, we do have a very small population, small country, only about 98,000 people. And it is a very mixed blend of people from Europe, Africa, and Asia. So that's why you get the mixed culture as well. 3 official languages, which are English, French, and our local language, which is Creole. So trilingual, everybody speaks languages, 3 languages. And if you know a little bit French, you can understand a little bit the Creole as well. So that's like our everyday language. So when can you go to the Seychelles? Very important question. And for us, it's quite easy. It is an all year round destination. So you can go all year. We are outside of the cyclone belt. So we don't get affected by any of the cyclones in the Indian Ocean. So that makes us really ideal all year and having this pleasant tropical climate. The temperature is about, let's say, minimum 26 to about maximum 32 all year. No seasons, no cold periods. If you want to choose some of the best months to travel, I would always say March, April, May, September, October, November, the best of the best. Between December and February, this is the period of the year you would get a little bit more tropical showers. Being close to the equator, we do get a bit of showers throughout the year, but during this period, you can expect a bit more. So a couple of hours in the morning or in the evening, but it's not all the time, every day. Important to note. And also no monsoons or tropical storms. In terms of accommodation, we have a bit of everything for everyone. Contrary to what people think, they also think of Seychelles, they think high-end luxury, high-end accommodation. We do have that, of course, from beautiful villas like this one with private pools. And again, your typical resorts, pool overlooking the ocean or on the beach. But what is important to note is that for people with smaller budget, we have something from, let's say, little chalets and bungalows on the beach, little guest house and B&Bs, self-catering apartments, 3, 4, and 5 star. So whatever your budget, you can find something on all 3 islands, Mahe, Prada, and Adig. And also what is great is these little charming properties are run by local families. So you do get a different experience than maybe what you would get in a resort. So a really authentic local experience, I would say. And in terms of the nature, as I mentioned earlier, 50% of the landmass is protected. So we do have about 1,000 species of endemic flora and fauna, from all the different palms to all the different flowers and plants, birds, tortoises, and of course the underwater world. So a lot to discover. It is indeed a nature's paradise. So from the little green geckos, you can find them in your garden, to the tiny, tiny frog, which is about 3 millimeters. And then, of course, our sea turtles. When you go snorkeling and dive them, you're bound to see them. But if you're really lucky, you can get to see them coming on the beach to lay the eggs. And Seychelles is one of the only destinations where they also come during the day because there's no crowds and there's no big distractions for them. So they come in, they dig a little hole and lay the eggs, and then they leave. So between July to about September, you really get a chance to, November, you get a chance to see them doing that during the nesting season. Al Dabra is also worth a mention, and it is our second UNESCO World Heritage Site. It is very far from the island of Mahe, so we're talking about over 1,000 kilometers away. It's actually closer to the continent of Africa. It is the world's largest raised coral atoll, and it is a very special place, and very few people have ever been there. You do have a few scientists living on the island doing studies on the biodiversity and the ecosystem, and it is very fragile. And it does have a population of about 150,000 tortoises. We do have more tortoises in Seychelles than people. So this is it's important that they are protected and preserved. So very special place. And people usually go there, for example, as part of an expedition as well. So what can you do when you get down to the Seychelles? Again, it's not just going there and sitting on the beach all day. There's quite a lot to explore. So sailing and cruising, I think, is one of the best ways, either doing day excursions or even 5 nights, 6 nights excursions and cruises within the inner islands. And you get to see up to 8 to 10 islands in one trip. It is actually one of the best ways. Snorkeling, perfect visibility is mostly all year round. Ideally, the best is April, let's say late April, May, and then October, November. And this is where also the water temperature is about 28 degrees, so it's quite perfect. Diving as well, you can go diving of all the islands. You have dive centers that will take you out to the best spots. And for the expert divers, I would say the outer islands is the best of the best. But again, everywhere you can do some really great dives and a lot to discover. Fishing is very popular. This is the fly fishing, which I mentioned. So people go out there, they stand on the sandbanks, and they do fly fishing all day long. Really, really special. And then the big game fishing, deep sea fishing. So for the men as well, you do have a bit of activities to enjoy. Golf, we have an 18-hole golf course, and that is on the island of Prale. Stunning course and quite tough, apparently. Wellness and spa, you go to the Seychelles, you do have to rejuvenate and relax a bit, especially nowadays, to get away from everything. And what Seychelles has always been known for as the islands of love. Very romantic. You can get married in the Seychelles, you can have your civil ceremony, and of course after that you can also have a religious ceremony. It is a legal wedding, so the certificate is legal and it is recognized in the UK and internationally, so it is a legal wedding. But the best part as well is you are spoiled for choice in terms of locations. It is stunning, from the beautiful rocks on the beach. This is one of my favorites. This is a stunning locations, like there's nobody else in the world apart from the two of you. On top of the rocks, on the granite, next to the beautiful beaches, and also in the tropical rainforest as well. So really great locations. Everything can be organized with the DMCs as well as with the hotel. Some basic essentials that's good to know. Very short time difference, so you don't get that jet lag. Most of the flights, they land in the morning, so you can really start the holiday. No visa needed to travel to the Seychelles. No vaccinations needed for yellow fever as well. So no tropical diseases. You can rent a car and drive on the left, so like in the UK, so easy for you to do that. On Mahe and Prale, and on Ledig, it's the bicycles, but there's also the taxis and the public transport, which makes it easy for you to get around and to go exploring. Just to sum up, I would say some of the reasons why Seychelles is so, I would say, unique as a holiday destination. We are still one of the most uncommercialized, untouched destinations, still pristine, and still has the exclusivity, I would say. We're not overrun by tourists, which is great. You have that sense of diversity and variety in terms of the people, the culture, the islands, the gastronomy, and the cuisine. So there's a lot to do and explore, the adventure, the attractions. So really diverse. The beautiful uncrowded beaches, the unique flora and fauna, which a lot of people do not know about, and of course the pleasant tropical climate throughout the year, all year long. The people are very friendly. They make you feel at home. They make you feel like, one of the locals, and you become like part of the family. And it is a very stable country and very safe. You can move around on your own safe for all generation and for kids as well. We have amazing nature. You can see the little insects, the little spiders, but nothing is dangerous or poisonous. So you can go exploring on your own and you don't have to worry. And relatively time difference as well, short time difference. And you also, being a living island, you also get that authentic island experience and, you know, take away with you some culture and some local cuisine and local dance and things like that. So just to round off, I will mention, we do have some good news that we announced recently that as from now, all visitors that have been vaccinated are allowed entry into the Seychelles. Doesn't matter where you're coming from. So anybody who's been vaccinated and they've had both of their doses, they are allowed in for a holiday. They only need a PCR test 72 hours before. So you can go in, no quarantine, you can do your island hopping, and you can have a holiday like we used to. For people who are not vaccinated at the moment, only certain countries are allowed in, and unfortunately for now, UK is not. So if you are not vaccinated, unfortunately for UK visitors, we will have to wait a bit more. However, not too long, because we just also announced that by mid-March, all visitors, vaccinated or not, will be allowed into the Seychelles. So this is really good news. The main reason for that is because we've also started our vaccination campaign in the Seychelles, and by mid-March, we aim to vaccinate 70% of the people, of the population. And we're doing really well. We were already about 23%. So hopefully that continues. And by mid-March, everybody will be welcome to a beautiful, relaxing holiday in the Seychelles. The only requirement will be your PCR test, still a PCR test, 72 hours before. That will be the main entry requirement. So very good news coming, and hopefully, it goes in a positive direction from now. Just lastly, I would tell you, we also have an online training platform. So if you ever want to go do a few modules and learn more about the destination, you can go on our online platform, Seychelles Superstar, and become a Seychelles expert and get your certificate. So thank you very much for listening. It has been a pleasure. And if anybody ever has any information, I've got all my details on my page, my email address, our website. If you want anything in terms of pictures, we have an online image library, videos. So anything like that, I'm ready to help. And just send me a little email, and then we'll see. And hopefully we can get the UK visitors back into Seychelles at least by after Easter, once all the restrictions have been removed. So thank you, everyone. It was a pleasure, and hope to see you soon. Bye.
I'm in the show. So Tracey, there we go. Fine, lovely. Hey Tracey, have you had a busy day?
It's gone ever so quickly today, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. I know. Japper, it's saying that the studio is full, but they're not supposed to be coming into the studio. They're supposed to be coming into the green room.
Right. Okay.
We're live. Good. You're going to have to keep swapping your camera. Your mic always gives feedback.
Okay, so I'll mute.
You can mute. There we go. So hopefully we're being watched by lots of people out there. Unfortunately, we can't see if we're being watched by lots of people out there, so we could be talking to each other, but I don't think so. I've had great feedback from all of you that attended today, and we from both the hosts and the guests. So thank you all very much for your time and the amount of time you've spent with us today. I know that we've had 139 unique visitors today on the at the event, and half of you came and went back again. Thank you very much, Sarah. That's lovely. Thank you. Oh, and Nina too. Great. I'm seeing some lovely, very, very nice messages here. So that it makes it all worthwhile. Tracey and I are going to call in, we hope, and again, as I say, we're in the blind here a little bit, so we hope we're going to be calling in the different tourist boards into our room, and they're going to come in and announce their winner's name, the winner of their prize. So they're going to come in and join us one at a time, tell us what their prize is, or remind us what their prize is, and then say who's won it. We can start with Tracey, of course, because she's here not only as chairman of Antor, but also as the head of the Gibraltar Tourism Authority in the UK. So Tracey, what is your prize and who has won it? Oh, you need to unmute. I'm going to buy us all that t-shirt.
Right, well, we're giving away a Gibraltar goodie bag, which has got a few treats in it. And we're also giving away Love to Shop vouchers. And my colleague, Robin, who was going to present the prize, has got that amount. But I'm just asking him to text me on that. But I do have a winner.
If he's in the green room, maybe he can come and join us. Robin, are you able to join us?
It's all right. I've got the details here, so I can tell you now. Sorry, we have a £50 voucher from Love to Shop and a goodie bag, which has got a Gibraltar mug and a few little extra treats from Gibraltar in it. And I'm very happy to announce that our winner is Catherine McKee from Travel Counsellors. So congratulations, Catherine.
Well done, Catherine. Well done, Catherine.
Right, Alison, you've now muted.
It's been a long day. So, Catherine, you will be contacted by Tracey and Robin, and they will tell you how you can get your prize. And thank you so much for joining us. If you want to catch up with everybody at the end of the prize giving session, the networking room will still be open, the BYO cafe will still be open, and you can pop in there and see people, and it would be great to do that. And also, if you are looking for more information, downloading the assets that you may not have had time to download yet, then you can come back anytime from now right through to tomorrow evening, Friday evening. There won't be anybody on at the exhibition, but the stands will be there, and you can download the assets from the digital and video library. Plus, don't forget, if you would like to keep an eye on our website, it's antor.com, and you can always jump onto the website and find even more information about our members. So can we let the next destination, I have no idea who is in the green room, so we're going to be taken by surprise as well, Tracey. Can we have another destination in here with us, please, Jeppa or Rajiv? Here we go. Hi, Dalma. Hi, Dalma from Hungary. Hi. It's a bit like being on Doctor Who, isn't it? Well, I don't know if you've seen Doctor Who.
Yes, so hi everyone, and I want to thank you all as well. I think it was a great day, a long day, but very nice conversations and with the live sessions. I think it was really good. I will try to share my screen just to show the picture of my prize, if it's possible. Let me see. 1 second. Let's hope it is.
And just so that everyone knows, if they don't realise this, Downers in Hungary.
Yes.
And we have a lot of our members actually in their own destinations at this moment in time. I know that Tracey, most of the people in your room were actually in Gibraltar. And I was eyeing up that wall of gin enviously.
So can you see my screen now?
So we won't see it. It will be the audience that will see it.
Ah, okay. Well, it doesn't allow me for some reason. Anyway, I will send the picture. So my lucky 10 buyers in the room with me, and everyone was very good with the questions and the answers. So I think my questions were too easy. But my lucky winner is Iliana Todorova. So congratulations, and well done on getting the answers right. So thank you so much.
And what was the prize, Dara? I didn't see.
Yeah, it's a Hungary gift bag. Sorry, I cannot share the screen. It's a very nice goodie bag. My favorite part of it, it's a great Hungarian wine. So please enjoy.
Oh, thank you very much, Dara.
Thank you.
A bit like the Graham Norton show. You get sent out and someone else comes in. Bye.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye. And the next destination to come in is, oh, so we'll carry on talking amongst ourselves. I was just talking to Iliana actually in the networking room, literally.
Yes,
here.
We met her in Gibraltar as well.
Good. So, Reggie, are we getting another colleague to come in with us? Uh-huh. Right. Well, oh, there we go. Really, not quite. Yes. Miriam. Miriam from Jersey.
Hi, Alison. Hi, Tracey.
Hi, Miriam. So it's a bit like Eurovision. We're now going to ask you to cast your votes.
No, thanks so much for today, and it was great to see everyone who came into the Jersey room. So we are delighted to be giving away a hamper full of local Jersey produce, but particularly our well-known Jersey black batter. And our prize winner for today was Chrissy Mackenzie Cooper from Daryl James Travel. So we've exchanged email addresses, and Chrissy will be in touch. But thank you so much for today.
Thank you very much, Miriam. And if you want to join us later, there will either be in the networking room, and then we're going to pop into the help desk for a quick debrief if you've got time.
Fab. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
And off we go. Well, she's gone, but her name, she's still there. Oh, here we go. And now we have Karen. Karen Shells. Hi.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Thank you again for this lovely day. It's been a really great experience. Thank you for having me. So today we had a nice little Seychelles quiz with some good questions, and I'm happy to say that everybody got 100%. So we had to, jot in a tricky question to get the winner, but we did get one winner. So my winner for the Seychelles is Claire Adams from Interlet Travel. So I will be sending her our lovely little Seychelles goodie bag with some Seychelles spices. So hopefully she can make a typical Seychelles dish, as well as with some White Company Seychelles candles and some other little goodies. So I'm sure she will enjoy that. And congratulations again, Claire. And thank you for such a great day.
That's a pleasure. Thank you, Karen. I love the backdrop. And, and congratulations to Claire. Thank you. See you soon.
Thank you. See you later.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
And you will disappear in a minute, I'm sure.
Yeah,
when Dr. Who has done his magic. There we go. Or her magic nowadays. You never know. And it's Mark from Barbados, in Barbados.
In Barbados, yes.
Making us all so jealous,
We would really like to be with you, Mark.
Oh dear. Well, I just had to step out just now, and yeah, just catch a little bit of sun. So yeah, here I am back again.
Good. And who's your winner of your prize? And I think you've got some rum. Is that right? What is your prize?
Yes. Well, as we always like to say, Barbados is the birthplace of rum. So we have to promote that. And I just also like to say that it's been a really great event. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to all the agents who came on board, who came into our room and saw our demo, had a little Q&A and whatnot. So we really appreciate that. So our prize winner is, I'm hoping I pronounce this name correctly, Amanda Klinkenberg. I hope that's the right name. But Amanda, either myself or Kyle, we're going to reach out to you. But what you've won yourself is some Barbados rum. Notice I said some. So it's more than one bottle coming your way. So we're going to get your information and your details. And yeah, thank you so much for participating. Congratulations. And we just hope everyone has a great day.
Thank you very much, Mark. We're going to have a great evening, but we know you're going to have a great day. Relaxing in the sunshine. And hopefully we'll see you either at the help desk or in the chat in the networking room later. Thank you very much, Mark.
No problem. No problem. Bye.
Next. Bye. I can't do it myself, but there we go. So,
who's next?
Hello there. Hello, ladies.
Hi, Stephen. Hi.
It's been an excellent day. Thank you guys very, very much. Just want to reiterate what the guys before have said. It's been really, really good. Some really good agents. Nice talking to them. And also, I just wanted to add, thank you guys for your organization and Rajiv and Japa for this platform. It's absolutely wonderful and it's worked really, really well. So well done to the whole team. It's been superb. I do want to try. I've just said that the platform is excellent, so I'm going to try and see if I can quickly show you what my prize is, which I think is really cool, if I do say so myself. Give me 2 seconds, and yes, there we go. This, can you see this? Can you see it? Hello?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Excellent. This is a gift box full of some lovely, lovely goodies. I will actually say not all of these goodies will be in there, but most of them will be. And my winner is Peter Foster from Those Travel Guys. So yes, he's my magical winner of a beautiful gift box full of goodies, including rum as well, just as a show. But yes, that's my prize.
Fantastic.
So all I need is his contact details, and yes, I'll get that shipped off to him as soon as I get into the office.
Fantastic. I'm sure Peter will be very, very pleased with that. So thank you, Stephen, and hopefully we'll catch up later in the network.
No problem. Thank you.
Okay. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
And our next destination is, I haven't been counting, Tracy. I don't know.
Well, we've been through 5 destinations, 6 actually.
6. Okay. And here's Ruby from Korea.
Hiya. Yeah, I just want to echo what Stephen was saying. Big thank you to Antor and all of the team for an amazing event today, and thank you to everyone who came along to our meeting room. Really enjoyed meeting everyone. I'm going to also really quickly try and share my screen to show you our prize. So let's see, that should be working. So this is the vegan Korean box from Feast Box. It's a recipe box where they'll send you all of the ingredients and recipes to make a whole feast, which will be good for 4 to 6 people or for 1 to 2 people if you're eating it over a couple of days. And this ties into what I was talking about in my presentation this morning. One of the big themes that we're promoting this year is vegan food and vegan lifestyles in Korea, and it ties in with themes of wellness and sustainability that are really popular, I think, at the moment. So I'm very happy to announce that our winner is Patience Lawson from Zion-Born Travel. So congratulations. It was lovely to meet you earlier. We'll be in touch. And yeah, thank you to everyone. Great to meet you.
Thank you, Ruby. And is it kimchi? I can never pronounce it. Kimchi?
Kimchi, yeah. So real staple in Korean food. It definitely does have kimchi, which is not always vegan, so you have to be careful with that. But in this box, it definitely will be.
That's fantastic. It's one of my favourite dishes, so that would be lovely. Lucky patient. Take care, and we'll see you later.
Thanks very much. Bye.
And our next destination is. I know Seb's from Samoa.
Yeah, well, I think we're up to 7. So
that's probably Seb. Oh, no, Slovenia.
Oh, Slovenia.
Oh, Slovenia.
Hi.
Hi.
Good. It's been a long day. It's already 6:15 in Slovenia, so a bit longer for me than for you, but it was a really, really good day. So thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for the organization, Alison. We're happy to be a part of the event. And Slovenia has actually 3 smaller practical prizes. So I also have 3 winners, and they are Miss Nina Naim, Miss Amanda Klinkenberg, and Miss Chrissy McKenzie. Please contact me, or I will contact you to share the addresses, and small package from Slovenia will be on your way.
That's fantastic. And thank you so much for joining us all the way from Slovenia. One of the great things about this is that we can have you here, even though you're in a different country. So have a lovely evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. So I think that leaves us with Samoa then, if I'm counting correctly.
Okay. Wait for Seb.
Wait for Seb. Now, Seb might not want to come on because Seb actually got locked in the auditorium last time. I don't think I've ever had a person get locked in a virtual room before, but he did.
Hi, Alison. Hi, Tracy. Hi. What a great day. Thank you very much for organizing. It's been full on, man. It's been really, really good. And I'm very pleased to announce the winner for Samoa. I'm going to try to share my screen and show you what the prize is all about. For those of you who have been in the Samoa room earlier on, I would have mentioned a few times that we've got 3 main exports in Samoa, actually 4. The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, Monica Galetti here in the UK, rugbyman, and coconut. Samoan are obsessed with coconuts. We produce so much coconut that we actually export it worldwide. If you go to any body shop worldwide and you pick a coconut product and look at the back of the labels, you will see that they are all coming from Samoa. So the winner of the Samoa prize is Gina Wills from Intellect Travel. So
well, lucky Gina. And Seb, I don't know if you're aware or our audience is aware, but I'm one of those desert island geeks. I think it's one of the inheritance things that my parents handed over to me. And this weekend, Monica Galetti should be talking, should be the guest on Desert Island Discs. So anyone that wants to know a little bit more about her and Samoa, they'll find out that way. Thank you very much. Am I right, Seb? Were you the last in the green room?
I was on my own. Yes, that's correct. So I should be the last one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great. So on that note, then I think Tracy will say thank you to everyone for coming. And we're going to pop into the networking room now, so that if any of you want to just come and say a final farewell, please feel free to. Don't worry if you've got homeschooling to finish or tea to prepare or all the other things that you've been doing all day. We look forward to our next event. It will be in June. I don't know if it's going to be a hybrid, a virtual, or a live event. I really don't know, and I'm not taking any bets at this stage. But what I will tell you is it will happen in June. So look forward to seeing you all then, and we'll pop out now and join you in the BYO Cafe. Thank you. And I think that's it, Tracy. I think we just click at the top and pop off to the other one.